Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to day 2 of the NFL draft. I'm very excited to get day 2 underway with round 2 starting in exactly 30 minutes. I believe it's going to be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock first at pick 33. I'm really excited. Day 1 was really exciting. There's a lot of really big, a lot of really big picks that happens. There's a lot of shocking picks. One second, let me go to. Gotta make sure the stream is up. Okay, it's all good. There's a lot of shocking picks that I didn't like, but there are also picks that I was in love with. Obviously, there's gonna be a mix of both. Didn't mean to do that. It's gonna be interesting to see how those players are gonna go with their teams. I wasn't a big fan of a couple of the picks. I've been talking almost nonstop about Drake London, about how I didn't like Drake London, and I especially didn't like him going to the Falcons, and that was really the big person that I was like, oh, wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I was arguing about. But obviously, it don't really matter. Obviously, it don't matter because they still went. Put the chat down here. I'm trying to edit the chat right now. YouTube chat overlay. I want to get different. I want it to look different. Oh, I can just log in. What am I doing? I'm dumb. I have a Streamlabs account. But yeah, I'm really excited. Day 2 is officially started. Let's actually get that notification out. One second. I'm supposed to be sharing. Just give me a sec. Live for day 2 of the NFL draft. Here we go. Let's go to YouTube. Live for day 2 of the NFL draft. There we go. But yeah, I'm excited. I really hope that I'm trying to allow yada yada yada. I hope that we see a run on the quarterbacks a little bit because I obviously hope that the running backs. Let me try stream elements. I want the quarterbacks to succeed. I want every player to succeed. Basically, I never want guys to fail in the league. I wish every person in the league could succeed, but sadly, that's just not how. It's not how it works in the NFL. Guys are gonna bust. Guys are gonna go to the wrong team. But is this the right streaming tools? Revenue, chatbots. Okay. There we go. YouTube chats. Copy and paste. Is it gonna work now? Apparently not. Oh, it worked. There we go. Okay, cool. I'm trying to like work this out, this chat thing. Fine with that font. Fine with all of that. Let's do that. Awesome. Cool. Yeah. So day 2 of the NFL draft. I'm gonna try my best to be following alongside on. Let's just refresh that. Test. But I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to follow the draft on PFF. Let me make sure I can actually pull it up real quick. PFF mock draft simulator. So we're gonna have to go back through the first round. Because it'd be 3 rounds. You can control all. So let's actually real quickly. Why is it not working? Hello? There we go. Yeah. Let's go through the first round again. And let's pick the first round. Oh, it's already... Awesome. Oh, I thought it was going to have to make me pick the whole first round again. Awesome. Thank you, PFF, for already having that set in stone. Oh, I am so happy. So now we can just kind of go throughout the draft and follow them. And I don't have to worry about going back through the first round and trying to get it exact. Because it's already exact right there. That was clutch. Thank you, PFF. Absolutely clutch. There we go. That was clutch by PFF. See, I thought I was have to go back through, pick the whole first round again, and then it'll go into the second round. Then I can follow it. But the fact that it's already made for me, the first round's already picked, awesome. Let me grab a glass real quick. There we go. They're talking about Baker Mayfield. I'm guessing that they're talking about him because he's the best quarterback available in day 2. He's like I don't think he's gonna be a second round pick for him. So if I'm an NFL team, I'm all for them trading like a fourth, maybe even a third, but trading like a third or a fourth for Baker Mayfield. I got Sunny D today. Sunny D, baby. God, I love Sunny D. I have a mixture of Dr. Pepper, Sunny D, and water. That's my drinks for tonight. Let's go over the first pick of the second round. Let's see who could go first in the second round to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So the Bucks, they could go a couple ways. They need a guard still. So we can look at, I don't think it's going to be an interior offensive lineman, though. That's worth a pick. I just don't see a guy worth a pick in the first round right now. Top of the second round. I like Dylan Parham. I do. When did the 49ers pick? When's their first pick? I think at 61, Dylan Parham's going to go. I think he's a perfect scheme fit for the 49ers. I'm not going to be surprised if he goes there. We can look at offensive tackle. You know, what tackle's available. A Bernard Raymond wouldn't be bad, because you have Donovan Smith at tackle. Donovan Smith is 30 years old, and he's not the best guard in the world. So there is a possibility that I think they could draft a Bernard Raymond. I mean, you could also trade down. You could trade down for a team that wants a quarterback, trade immediately and get even more draft capital, and just keep going. They re-signed Leonard Fournette, so I don't think that's possible. Trey McBride is a conversation. Top of the second round, though, I don't know. But a trade down and then grabbing Trey McBride wouldn't be a bad idea for the Bucs. The problem is, I think there's another team that would take the risk. The New York Jets are my team. I think they would grab a Trey McBride. I mean, I don't really know what tight end they have. Like, who's the tight end on their roster? Jets roster. I'm actually gonna move this way closer. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just want to move it a little bit closer. I didn't want to have to lean back, lean forward all the way. Let's go depth chart. I want to go to Ourlads. I want to use the Ourlads website. There it is. Ourlads.com. What's their roster looking at tight end? CJ. Oh, they do have CJ Uzama, Tyler Conklin as well. They actually probably won't go a tight end because Kenny Yeboah is a really solid receiving threat as well. Their third tight ends. Tyler Conklin from Minnesota last year. They signed him and they signed CJ Uzama. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Not gonna go running back. They have too many running backs that are serviceable, you know. They might go linebacker. Linebacker's a possibility. I don't think safety is. They have a lot of different safeties. They're good on corner. They are good on corner. They do not need a corner. Yeah, it might be a linebacker. I think the Jets go a linebacker with their first pick. But I mean, the Buccaneers. If we go to Tampa Bay. I mean, Tampa Bay. They still need a guard. Do you want to start Aaron Stinney, Nick Leverett, or John Molchen? I'm pretty sure isn't John Molchen the guy with the awesome mustache? But like, do you want to start any of those guys at guard when the season starts? Probably not. Wouldn't be surprised if that's the prime position they want to find is guard. They're good on wide receiver in my opinion. Quarterback obviously is fine. Their running backs are really good. They have running backs. They don't need a running back. Defensive line, they could go defensive line right here. They have a lot of defensive linemen who are veterans and free agents. Strong safety as well. Corner. They could go secondary. This could be the spot where Andrew Booth Jr. goes. I mean, he's honestly the biggest shock that didn't go in the first round. Is Andrew Booth Jr. In my opinion, that is the biggest shock that didn't go in the first round. I knew Nakobe Dean would fall out of the first round. He needs this. Honestly, Nakobe Dean with the Bucs wouldn't be bad. He would not be a bad scheme fit. He could play that Jason Pierre-Paul role. Yeah. Oh, that's actually on my root for. I think Nakobe Dean to the Buccaneers right here would be really good. Nakobe Dean or Andrew Booth is my prediction. We have 17 minutes till they're on the clock. But Nakobe Dean or Andrew Booth Jr., that's my prediction to go to the Buccaneers at the first pick of the second round. Sunny D orange juice is so good. At least that's who I would go, you know? If I was the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I would go Nakobe Dean or Andrew Booth Jr. Again, every time I say they're gonna go this, I mean I would go that. 1 second. There we go. Why is he not doing this? There we go. Okay. Copy that. Is that not working? I'm trying to get this chat feature to work, but it's not like refreshing. You know what I mean? There we go. I was trying to get it to remove the old message because I sent test like 10 minutes ago, and I haven't removed it yet. So let's try test one more time. Test. It should be like a 10 to 15 minute delay, which I'm trying to get. I mean, second. I'm trying to get rid of that delay, but it's not like. So yeah, that's about 10 to 15 seconds. Is it gonna animate out now? Ah, test. Yes, I can read that. I'm trying to see if it's gonna animate itself out. It does. Okay, awesome. That's all I was hoping for. I was trying to make sure that chat would go away after a couple seconds. It should be like 15 seconds. It's on there. But I think if there is gonna be a player, that I would draft, it would be Nakobe Dean or Andrew Booth. Nakobe Dean I think would fit the scheme because I mean, the problem is I think they'd have to sign a pass rusher or draft one later, with another pick. But they have number 60 now. Where's number 6? 60's in the second round. So they have 2 second round picks now because of the trade back. I wouldn't be surprised if they go like Nakobe Dean here, or they go Andrew Booth here, and if Nakobe Dean then falls to them at 60, but if they go Nakobe Dean here, I think they go another lineman at 60, and try and grab a guy like Martin Emerson in the 3rd round. I think that's possible. Or Zion McCollum. Man, orange juice is good. I think my least favorite pick, I keep saying it, was Drake London. I think Drake London was just the worst pick in the 1st round. Whenever I say, again, I kept saying it yesterday. Whenever I say they were the worst pick, I mean the spot that, like, the team that they went and the spot in the round that they went. So I don't think he was the best receiver on the board. And I don't think he should be a wide receiver 1 for a team. He should be a slot option. He should be an oversized slot option. That should be his role. So the fact that he went to be the number 1 receiver for them, I didn't like. Do they have an early pick in round 2? They do. They have won 5 picks in. Giants looking for day 2 help at corner and safety. Well, if the Giants want a corner or a safety, they pick at number 36. You're gonna probably trade above the Vikings though, because the Bucks they could go corner, but I think I think they might go Nakobe Dean or Bernard Raymond. But I would go Andrew Booth Jr. The Vikings are probably gonna go corner at 34. The Titans probably aren't gonna go corner. Like you have 2 teams that possibly could go corner before you. So if I'm the Giants and I'm looking for day 2 help at corner and safety, I'm trading up, or I'm staying still. Andrew Booth Jr. is gonna fall hopefully, but if not, there's gonna be safeties that are available. Jaquan Brisker, Jalen Petrie plays that corner safety hybrid role that Daxton Hill plays. You could wait for him to fall to you. Chiefs may look to add wide receiver in day 2. No doubt, most teams are looking to add a receiver in day 2. I think genuinely there's gonna be a run on receiver way quicker than any of us think. because a lot of teams are looking for that cheap option at receiver, and there's still a good amount of receivers left. There's still a good amount of receivers. If I'm a team, I'm trading up for a receiver. I don't agree with that. I think Malik Willis is one of the only quarterbacks in this draft to have the possibility of being a franchise quarterback. Because I think Kenny Pickett is the best quarterback. Like, if you were drafting a quarterback to start them day one of this year, it's Kenny Pickett. He's the best day one starter for the NFL today. Give it a year or two, he's not gonna be the best quarterback in the draft. And that's my problem with them grabbing Kenny Pickett over Malik Willis, Sam Howell, Desmond Ritter, Carson Strong, like all of those guys, in my opinion, have higher upsides than Kenny Pickett's. So the fact that they went Kenny Pickett over the upside guys, knowing you have Mitchell Trubisky on roster, that was my problem with it. Is that Kenny Pickett day one is the best quarterback, but give it a year or two, he's gonna get overpassed by Sam Howell, by Carson Strong. Like, it's just how it works. That's why I was so confused. Matt Corral, that's the other guy I kept forgetting. Matt Corral. I always forget Matt Corral for whatever reason. But like Matt Corral, Sam Howell, Carson Strong, Desmond Ritter, Malik Willis, 5 of those guys, all 5 of them, in 2 years, in my opinion, if they went to the Steelers, would be in a better position than Kenny Pickett. And what a smokescreen by the Steelers, man! What a smokescreen that like Mike Tomlin was constantly talking about Malik Willis in press conferences, just for them to have the opportunity to draft him. I might clip that. So like I streamed yesterday, obviously, up to like midnight, 1 a.m. Streaming and then making sure stream got posted correctly, and making graphics and TikToks and reactions. That I never got the chance to actually clip certain picks, like my Trayvon Walker pick. I wanna clip. I wanna clip the Drake London. I wanna clip a couple of them. So but I didn't get my chance to do it. So I might do that later this week, like Monday or Tuesday. I might start clipping all that, and then just like make one video of like my reaction to the bad picks of the NFL draft. There we go. Remember, I just posted a video on my YouTube channel. A video posted about an hour ago about the 2022 NFL Draft reaction breakdown for round 1. I was working on it right up until the stream was about to start. I was working on the thumbnail forever. It took me forever to do the thumbnail, but finally got that posted. That was really, really late posted. That's on me. Instead of doing video editing and like thumbnail editing, I was playing a video game. So it went out a little later than I was hoping for. I was aiming for like a 3 or 4 p.m. release. It got released at like 5:40, 5:50, but it wasn't a problem. It still got up before the draft started. A whole hour before the draft started. Probably close to like an hour and a half. So, no problem here. Oh, let me go on TikTok. I've got the post on TikTok that I'm live. There we go. Ooh. There we go. Yo, we live for the NFL Draft Day 2. Come join the stream. Link in the description. Let's get it. There we go. Link in description. Yuck. So I'm going to put that in drafts. And then post a story. Yo, we live for the NFL Draft Day 2. Come join the stream. Link in the description. Let's get. There we go. Upload that video. Yo. Link in description. Hashtag NFL. Hashtag for you page. Hashtag XYZ. Hashtag NFL Draft. There we go. But thank you to all the new followers, everyone that's subscribed, everyone that's hopped in for the stream. You don't have to stay forever. I've never been someone who'd say, hey, when you come to the draft, stay forever. Just pop it in and saying hi is always appreciated. But we're 4 minutes away from the NFL Draft Day 2 starting. Ten teams didn't pick in the first round. A whole quarter of the teams in the NFL did not pick yesterday. Wow, the Bears have 2 high second-round picks, 39 and 48. That's actually like 2 really good second-round picks. If they can't get at least one wide receiver that can help them start and like help them compete in the NFC North, then you just gotta throw in the towel. I agree. The Buccaneers need to get defensive line or blitz-heavy linebacker help. Whether it's Nakobe Dean and then you double dip in the second round as well. So you do like Nakobe Dean and you got like Nick Benito later on. Or you grab like a Boye Mafe, a Kingsley Enagbare. If you double dip at pass rush with Nakobe Dean first and then an actual like edge guy at next, you could lead the second round with a really good shot of having the best second round in the draft. Dude, if the Ravens get Christian Watson somehow, I'm going to be so pissed. Well, David Ojabo still available. I'm going to keep saying it. David Ojabo, when he comes back from his his Achilles injury, he's going to be like one of the best pass rushers from this class. Wouldn't be surprised if he like gets 10 plus sacks for his career every year. Wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, the NFL draft starts now. On the clock. Dude, I can't wait for the Browns to pick. If I'm the Browns, I think I'm going defensive line at 44. Like, if David Ajabo falls to 44, you're smacking. If he's available at 40, I'm smacking the table to try and trade up. Like, let's actually look at it real quick. So, as a Browns GM, Andrew Berry, if at 40 with the Seahawks, I would trade up to 40 with the Seahawks. You give up, what? Let's just go to the Browns real quick. Let's see what the Browns. If you would give up 44 and 118 and, like, 2 of your 7ths to move up and grab David Ajabo, that's worth it in my opinion. Because he is a top 15, top 12 player. And just because of injury, he's falling. Like, I would take him in a heartbeat and just let him sit for a year. Plus, hey, you can have him wreck the Ravens twice a year. Have him and Odafe Owe fight off twice a year. That'd be fun. David Ajabo. $73 picks. Man. That's the thing, though, is that, like, with defensive end, it's so deep that I think there's going to be some guys that don't trade up for edges. Like the Browns. I don't see them trading up for an edge. I think the only person they're willing to trade up for is David Ajabo or a wide receiver. That's the only thing. So, like, if there's, like, a running wide receiver at, like, pick 37 to 44, if there's, like, a 7 pick in a row where it's, like okay, like, there's 2 receivers in a row now, there's going to be a third one probably. I think that's when the Browns trade up. But I think they're going to stand still for the most part and see what happens. But, I mean, Andrew Berry, I believe Andrew Berry every single year, so 2 years, and this is his 3rd year now, his first 2 drafts as an NFL GM, he has traded up in the 2nd round, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Watch it just be like a quarterback. It's just, I want to be. I mean, I don't think the Bucs should draft a quarterback. I don't. I think they're a team that they'll get Tom Brady, at least one more year of Tom Brady, and then I wouldn't be surprised if they go in the free agency and they grab like a bridge quarterback, and then they draft a franchise round 1 quarterback. That's what I would do. And let's see. Oh no, I know a couple of them. Like this is like 2 years from now, right? 2-3 years. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a Jameis Winston level quarterback that we don't think of right now that'd be a free agent. Could a Ryan Tannehill be a free agent in a year or two? To where you're like, okay, I can trust him for a year or two. But a world where like Ryan Tannehill eventually gets cut from the Titans, or like he just leaves in free agency, I think the Bucks would be the first team that offered him like a 2 year, like $64 million contract with 1 year fully guaranteed. That's very possible in my opinion. I mean, that's very possible. Or like a Daniel Jones, because I'm thinking of like at the end of this season, if Daniel Jones doesn't pan out with the Giants and Tom Brady leaves the Buccaneers in free agency, I wouldn't be surprised if the Buccaneers make a run at one of those quarterbacks that just weren't good enough. Jalen Hurts, same thing. Yes, the scheme would be different, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Buccaneers grab another now veteran quarterback. They'd now be a veteran quarterback. Um, I don't think they'd trade for one. I think it would be free agency. What the heck? Why? I'm very confused. What? Why is a man in a straitjacket twirling violently? I don't understand. Okay. Okay. I don't. Ah, big sigh. That was a big sigh out of me. Never go back to Vegas. That's my opinion. Never go back to Vegas then if that's how you're gonna be opening up Vegas style. $30 million people watched day one. That's insane. Oh, I thought they were gonna boo him. I thought they were gonna boo him. Oh, oh, by way of trade, the Bucks are on the clock. I thought I was gonna say by way of trade, the Buccaneers have traded out of this position. Oh my, they have 8 picks remaining, dude. In 6 rounds, they have 8 picks. So the Buccaneers team needs a tight end, guard, center, D tackle. I think it's gonna end up being. I mean, I hope it's Nakobe Dean, because I think Nakobe Dean, and then you double dip at pass rusher, at defensive end specifically, later on in the draft, like later on in the 40s, when you pick at 48 or 60. They pick at 60. Sorry, they pick at 60. I would then like grab whatever pass rusher is available at 60. That's what I would do. So they still have 6 free agents from last year's team, and a lot of them are depth guys that started for them. Rob Gronkowski, obviously, and Ndamukong Suh, JPP. It's all guys that are going to be like, as soon as the draft ends, they're going to be signing 1-year deals, because that's what they're going to be. So apparently 10 teams did not pick yesterday, and that's the most in the common draft era. And it's because of trades, obviously. We had 10 teams, because of trade, didn't have any first-round picks. You know, Booger McFarland, I feel like we were way too harsh on Booger. Like, he's genuinely, when he has his own takes, like, is actually someone that's very interesting to listen to. Obviously, when he was doing his game coverage, he was rough sometimes. But, like, overall, I feel like Booger McFarland's a pretty good, like, analyst, for the most part. But let's go to the PFF mock machine. I still think it's Nakobe Dean. Again, you grab Nakobe Dean now, knowing he's going to be your world linebacker who does a lot of blitz rushes. And then you have pick 60. DeMarvin Leal, Cameron Thomas, Alex Wright, Majai Sanders, Kingsley Enagbare could be there. Boye Mafe, Josh Pascal could fall. Like, Drake Jackson. There's been rumors that Drake Jackson might fall, but I don't think he's going to fall super far. But there's going to be a lot of pass rushers at 60. If I'm them, you grab Nakobe Dean now, and whatever pass rushers available at 60, you grab them. And in the third round, you can then grab a tight end. Because there'll be Greg Dulcich, there'll be Jelani Woods, there'll be Chiggs, there'll be Jeremy Ruckert. Like, there'll be tight ends in the third round to grab. They should not go running back here. Sorry. They're showing Breece Hall for some reason during the Bucks pick. They 100% should not go running back. If they go running back, I would be upset as a Bucks fan. You re-sign Leonard Fournette to a 3-year, $24 million deal. You have Gio Bernard. You have what's his name? What is his name? You have the running back, Keyshawn Vaughn. You have Keyshawn Vaughn, who you drafted in the 3rd or 4th round 2 years ago. You drafted Keyshawn Vaughn, who hasn't really played much because he keeps getting buried in the depth charts. I would not go running back here. No way, Jose. The pick is in. I still think it was smart for them to trade back. I still think it was smart for the Buccaneers to trade back. Anthony Richardson. That's a guy I'm going to have to look at. Apparently, down in Florida, Anthony Richardson is like the 3rd quarterback available next year. Let's see. I think it's gotta be Nakobe Dean. It's gotta be Nakobe Dean, man. Because the edge and defensive line is so deep for some reason. It's just so deep. Like, pass rushing is so deep this draft. that you could find a serviceable starter in the third round. But you should use this pick to grab Nakobe Dean, who is a fringe first round talent, and then you grab any defensive lineman at 60, or you wait and grab him in the third round. You can wait till the third round to grab a competent role player / starter in the third round for your defensive line. I mean, they still need guard. They still need a guard, but there's no guard you should go in the second round with. I love Dylan Parham with my whole heart. He's my favorite guard outside of Zion Johnson. He's a guy that I've been punching the table for, but you should not go him in the second round. He's not a second round pick. Simeon Rice. Logan Hall? They went Logan Hall above Travis Jones, above Perion Winfrey, above, let's go to edge, above Arnold Ebiketie and Nick Benito and Drake Jackson. Wow. Let's go look at him real quick. Logan Hall was a late second, early third round pick guy for me. He's 6'2", 280. Oh, I'm not logged in. Darn it, I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in. Yeah. Close all teams. I can't believe Logan Hall went, dude. That's insane. That's insane to me. How can Logan Hall go at that position? Like, he is not the best player available right now. That's already an F. It's already an F. Just, I mean, he played all over the defensive line, so he has versatility. 3.5 tech. But, man, above all the other defensive linemen, you choose Logan Hall. That's interesting. That's interesting. The Packers are in. Did they just trade this pick? I think they just traded this pick. Yeah, they traded the pick 34. They traded up to pick 34. Hold up. Packers. It's got to involve probably 53 and a fourth, right? It's something like that, 53 and 132. I have to actually do it for real now. Like, I have to... Ooh, I almost dropped my entire computer. Like I want to get the exact trade right because I'm doing the second and third round picks. So if they trade a third round pick right now, I need to know to involve 92 so they don't have 92 later on. They should go Christian Watson. It should be Christian Watson. I think 100% this is Christian Watson. He's a big-bodied receiver. Packers. Like, obviously they're going to have to give up 53. But, I mean, Christian Watson is the ideal wide receiver, in my opinion, for the Packers. I thought they should have grabbed him in the first round. That's me personally. But what they should have done is grab Devontae Wyatt at 21 or 22, and then grab Christian Watson at 28, 29. Like, the first round pick should have been used for Devontae Wyatt, the second for Christian Watson, because then you get your fifth year option on him. Let's see. For what? Christian Watson. Christian Watson. Christian Watson. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. He is gonna be amazing with the Packers. Like, he returns kicks. Wow, that solves their special teams returner issue and their wide receiver one issue. Like, he will be the wide receiver one day one. Christian Watson is an amazing receiver for the Packers. I'm happy they got him. He's 6'4", 210 pounds. He's massive. He runs quick. Like, his vision is unmatched. He has some of the best vision in this class. Like, he's just an athlete. He's an athlete. 6'4", but he's quick. It's insane. His acceleration is amazing. Like, wow. Yeah. Let's just close that out real quick. Sorry, I had to close something. That Christian Watson to the Packers, that's a perfect fit. I was hoping that they would grab a wide receiver. Like, I was hoping it'd be Christian Watson if they grab a wide receiver early. I'm surprised at the Logan Hall pick, but I'm happy the Packers are able to grab Christian Watson. He's a perfect scheme fit. He's perfect for real. And the Titans are on the clock now. Who could have? Oh wow, the Titans pick is already in. The Titans, they could go. That's a Nakobe Dean team. But I mean, the Titans they need offensive line help. They can also use pass rush help. This could be a good Travis Jones spot as well. Travis Jones or Nakobe Dean could go right here. I just don't think there's an offensive lineman right now. Unless you go Bernard Raymond with the upside that he can have you in the future. But you drafted Dylan Radunes last year. You have Taylor Lewan. Like, unless you plan on trading someone, I don't know. Hi, Lexi. My dog just came up. Ugh, your breath smells. Back up. Go. Stop. What in the world? Wow. Roger McCreary is already off the board. I did not have them grabbing Roger McCreary, dude. Wow. Like, he's good. I just didn't expect the Titans to grab Roger McCreary. Didn't he? I'm pretty sure he led the college football in passes defended. He had. It doesn't say. No, here it is. He had 20 forced incompletions. He had 20 forced incompletions, which was first in college football. So he is a ball hawk, like a playmaker at corner. He's gonna break up passes, which is I guess the Titans need. I'm surprised they grabbed the corner. They have other needs in my opinion. They need pass rush. They need some offensive line help, and they go corner. Interesting. It's just interesting in my opinion. I probably would have gone edge. I'm not gonna lie. Edge would have been my first pick. The Jets have traded with the Giants. They've traded. The This is the problem, man. I don't know. It's not telling me what the trades are for. Like what the trades are. It just says they traded up. All right, what I'm gonna do. I'll fix it later. I'll fix it later as it happens. So I'm gonna do the Jets and the Giants trade. See, I'm gonna do like these straight trades. I don't know who they're gonna grab. They could grab Bernard Raymond. Bernard Raymond would be a good pick. I don't think they should grab a running back. I don't think they should grab a wide receiver, tight end, defensive. linebacker. I think linebacker is actually what I would go. There's good linebackers available. Leo Chenal. I think Leo Chenal would be a good linebacker for them. A little undersized, but I think he can play. He can play the linebacker position that they need. I'd probably go Leo Chenal here. I don't think Nakobe Dean would be a good scheme fit, even though there's gonna be a lot of open lanes with their defensive line that they've created. They have Jermaine Johnson, Carl Lawson, John Franklin Myers, Quinnen Williams. Like they have a good starting defensive line, and Nakobe Dean could feast if there's open lanes. But I don't want to bank on that. I want a good coverage linebacker and good against the run defense, and that's exactly what Leo Chenal is. I'd probably go Leo Chenal. What's the over under on quarterbacks taken in the second round? Oh, they set 146. Darn it. Well, actually, 146. Yeah, I'm not gonna see 146 in this draft. I just got the update. It was 146. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So Tom Pelissero just tweeted, the Packers tried to trade with Minnesota for number 32 on Thursday. They denied the trade. Minnesota then grabbed Lewis Cine. Instead, Minnesota then traded number 53 and wow. Okay. So instead of whoa, okay, Quessy, bro. Hold up. Quessy. I disagree with that draft logic. So, instead of just trading back infinitely and grabbing more picks to fill out your roster, you take Lewis Cine, a position you don't need. When you could have traded with the Packers, let them grab a receiver, because they're going to grab one anyway, and you traded immediately with them anyway. You traded the second pick of the first round, or the second round, immediately. That's weird. I don't like that. That's a questionable move. That's a questionable move. Oh, is that Darrelle Revis? Is that Darrelle Revis? Really? Revis Island? No way. Oh, wow. That is Darrelle Revis. What? They have running backs. They let's go to their thing. They 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 have a deep running back room. That's weird. That's weird in my opinion. You have Michael Carter, you have Tevin Coleman, who you signed, you have Ty Johnson, who showed he had flashes, and LaMichael Perine showed he had flashes. That's weird. I don't like that pick. I'm gonna trust Joe Douglas and Robert Saleh though. Like I'm gonna trust them, but that is a weird pick in my opinion. I don't know. That's weird. If I'm a Jets fan, I want them to grab help. I want them to grab help for my team, and I feel like that doesn't help their team immediately, because you basically have a Breece Hall light in Michael Carter. Like they play the same role basically. I don't know. That's a weird pick. The Texans, the pick is in already. I mean, good for Breece Hall. Like he's one of the first picks of the second round. That means you're a fringe first-round guy if that team had another pick. Let's see. Who do the Texans go with? Jalen Petrie. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. Jalen Petrie is the last like corner safety hybrid in this draft. This tells me that Andrew Booth Jr. is not healthy. He is not healthy. He must have failed every physical out there. But Jalen Petrie, we can go look. He played all over the field, but mainly slot corner. He's mainly a slot corner, but he also played strong safety and he pass rushed. He had pass rushing ability as well. I really like Jalen Petrie. I think he's gonna be like. Oh, you guys didn't see any of that. You guys didn't see any of that. Let me go back to Jalen Petrie. I didn't click. There we go. Stats. See, he had 150 pass rushing snaps, 600 slot snaps, and 120 strong safety snaps. That is very good for a dude who's like what 5'11". Yeah, he's 5'11", 200 pounds. He's gonna be a versatile piece that they can use on that defense. And again, I'm not surprised that the Texans have gone 2 corners. The Texans are a team that runs Tampa 2. As with Lovie Smith, he helped create the Tampa 2 defense scheme 20 years ago, and he uses the Tampa 2. And Tampa 2, you need strong, lengthy, versatile corners and safeties. And they've done that. They've grabbed 2 now in Derek Stingley and Jalen Petrie, long, versatile corner safeties. And I'm really happy that the Texans are being able to use that. The Giants have traded this pick to the Falcons. Is this is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm trying to get these accurate. Atlanta sent 43 and 114 for 38. Awesome. So Atlanta is now on the clock. See, now they're getting out quicker, the trades. There we go. That was my problem, is that it wasn't like the people weren't tweeting out quick enough what the trades were. But the Falcons pick is in. Who's available? I mean, there's Nakobe Dean, but I do not want Nakobe Dean to the Falcons. I do not want Nakobe Dean to the Falcons. That would be a terrible pick for them. Andrew Booth Jr. opposite of A.J. Terrell. That'd be a really good corner pairing. Travis Jones and Grady Jarrett next to each other. That would be lethal. Arnold Ebiketie. That'd be a good pick as well. Just not Nakobe Dean. You already, in my opinion, drafted the worst player in round 1 in Drake London. Like, it was the worst place for him to go at number 8 to the Falcons. I really hope it's not Nakobe Dean, because otherwise they would have my least favorite draft so far. Because Nakobe Dean needs open lanes to pass rush, and guess what? The Falcons don't create open lanes. Their defensive line is not developed enough or good enough to create open lanes for him. Oh, Steve Smith Jr. is on NFL Network talking about Baker Mayfield right now. Apparently there's rumblings. Apparently there's rumblings right now as I'm speaking that Baker Mayfield is being talked about in draft circles. I hope so. I freaking hope so. I hope so. I'm going to watch this video real quick.
I hear the Carolina Panthers, I'm on set, are going to make a move for Baker Mayfield.
The Carolina Panthers are going to be making a move. We heard it first from Steve Smith Sr. He's the first person to say that the Carolina Panthers are talking about it again. I don't know. If I'm the Panthers, you don't have any picks outside of the 4th, 5th, and 6th round. I want a 2nd or 3rd round pick. Go ahead, you take a bow. Oh, Roger Goodell. The crowd has chanted USA. What about Pat Tillman and how the military literally killed him and covered it up? Friendly fire and they covered it up. That's a dope name. Minerva's a dope name. The Greek goddess, or I guess demigoddess. That's a dope name. That's a great pick. Arnold Ebiketie is a great pick. Like straight up, that I'm surprised they didn't mess it up. That is a great pick for Arnold Ebiketie. Like, great pick. Absolutely great pick. He now helps build that foundation of that defensive line. And now if they want to, they can go into Kobe Dean later on if he keeps slipping. But I'm not surprised in Kobe Dean slipping. But speaking of Arnold Ebiketie, he had a 90 pass rush grade, a 92 true pass rush grade, a 23 pass rush win rate, and he still had like a 78 run defense grade. So he's an amazing pass rusher who can run defend. Now, he's mostly an outside tackle defensive end, but hey, that's not bad. The Falcons need help everywhere. They need help everywhere. He is an all-around defensive edge, and that's exactly what the Falcons need. Arnold Ebiketie is going to fit perfectly with the Falcons. I'm happy about that pick. I'm happy about that pick. And the Bears should be on the board, right? I believe the Bears are up next. Yep, the Chicago Bears are on the clock. This should be a wide receiver. This should be a wide receiver. It has to be a wide receiver. Okay, good. I thought I was about to say there's been 3 trades and about to be a 4th one. The pick is in immediately. I mean, the Bears, they have Larry Borom and they have, Chicago. Why can't I think of your tackles? Chicago. Tevin Jenkins is their left tackle. If you don't believe in Larry Borom long term, or you want to kick him in the guard, you could draft Bernard Raymond. That is possible to draft Bernard Raymond right now. Sky Moore is still available though. Andrew Booth Jr. But I think for the most part their corners are actually pretty decent. The emergence of Thomas Graham Jr. He was I think wasn't he a 6th round, 7th round pick? But he was really good for them last year, surprisingly. Like he was surprisingly really good when he got called up from the practice squad. And he's officially their 3rd safety listed. But they have Tavon Young in the slot, Kendall Vinder, and then Jalen Johnson. Jalen Johnson's really good, obviously. I like Jalen Johnson. I like Thomas Graham Jr. I like Tavon Young in the slot. But he is a veteran, right? Is Tavon Young not in his 30s? He's 28. I'm thinking of Jimmy Smith. I'm thinking of Jimmy Smith, the safety. You could go corner, but you could also go safety. There are safeties on the board. Let's see what safeties are on the board right now. Let's go to the top and let's go to safety. There's Jaquan Brisker. Ooh, Jaquan Brisker and Eddie Jackson. That'd be really good. I think that'd be really good. And Jaquan Brisker is a strong safety. 90 coverage grade and a 29 force and completion rate. And he's been solid his entire career. He was an 82 overall PFF grade every single year of his career. Like he plays in the box. That would be a really good pick for the Bears. It'd finish up their secondary. That I think is pretty good. I mean, you have Jalen Johnson as your corner 1, Tavon Young in the slot, Kendall Vilder / Thomas Graham at cornerback 2. Then you have Eddie Jackson at free safety, and at strong safety, you could have Jaquan Brisker, that's the pick I would go for. That's the pick I would go for. Wide receivers very deep. Like, when's their next pick? When's the Bears' next pick? 48. They have pick 48 as well. Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm grabbing Jaquan Brisker right now, and I'm going to wide receiver later on. I mean, at wide receiver, you have Equanimeous St. Brown, you have Darnell Mooney, you have Byron Pringle, and you have Daz Newsome, who you drafted last year. Like, you have a couple dudes that can play, and to still get free agents. There's still free agent guys that you could go for. Like, there's still guys you can sign at wide receiver, but I would go Jaquan Brisker right here, and then at 48, so your next second round pick, you then grab a wide receiver, whoever's available, whether it's Khalil Shakir, Alex Pierce, Justin Ross from Clemson. If Sky Moore continues to slip, probably not going to. He's probably going to go in the next couple of picks. I would go Jaquan Brisker. I hope it's Jaquan Brisker. I really do. Please. Please be Jaquan Brisker. I would love to be right about a pick before it happens. I think Jaquan Brisker is the best safety for this team. Wow, Kyler Gordon. Okay. That's not a bad pick either. I definitely feel like secondary was going to be their pick. Let's grab Kyler Gordon real quick. I definitely agree with going secondary, whether it's safety or corner. Again, I was saying to go Jaquan Brisker. But grabbing Kyler Gordon is not bad. 6 foot, 195. He had a 50% completion percentage when he was thrown against. 90 coverage grade, 80 run defense grade. Like, a 90 coverage grade is insane. But he played all over the field. He played in the slots. He played at corner. He even pass rushed, and he played in the box. So again, he's a guy that you can go at slot corner. So you can then move. You can then have Tavon Young with the ability to play outside, while knowing that you have Kyler Gordon in the slots. Or again, you just have Kyler Gordon start for you outside, and instead of Kindle Vilder, wow, I cannot say his name. Kindle Vilder. Instead of having Kindle Vilder, you can have Tavon Young or Kyler Gordon outside. I would definitely have Kyler Gordon outside. I mean, he had 2 interceptions and 12 passes defended. That's 3 less than Roger McCreary, who just went. I'd have Kyler Gordon outside, opposite of Jalen Johnson, and you have Tavon Young, Thomas Graham Jr., and Kindle Vilder as all backups. That's me. The Seahawks are up next. Let's go to C. There we go. Who could the Seahawks go with this pick? Who's available? They could go Travis Jones. I think Travis Jones is a very likely pick. The current D tackles are Al Woods and Quentin Jefferson. Now, Quentin Jefferson's not a bad player. He's just old. That's the thing. He's old. Grabbing more defensive end help could work out for you. Poona Ford as well. Do you think Poona Ford is going to be there long term at D tackle? But they added a Uchenna Nwosu as an outside linebacker, and he's going to be pass rushing for you. So if you just keep building up the defensive line, I would do that. I definitely would go Travis Jones right here, or corner as well. Andrew Booth Jr. is still available, and your team, if he has injury issues, he doesn't need to start immediately because you want to suck for next year. See what I'm saying? Like there's so many good players still on the board that I completely understand teams wanting to trade back constantly. Yeah, Charles Cross yesterday's falling into their lap at 9. That was a good pick. Amazing. Left tackle. You have a franchise left tackle now for the next 10 years. Like, it's good for them to get a franchise left tackle. I wouldn't go quarterback here. Like, I'm sorry. I wouldn't go quarterback from the Seahawks. You can grab Baker Mayfield, who's going to be better than them day one, and in my opinion, in the future. I think the cap all these quarterbacks would be is Baker Mayfield outside of Malik Willis. But do you want to sit on Malik Willis for a year or two and let him develop the way that you want him to develop? I think the Seahawks are too brash and like they want to do it quickly because they don't like being bad. The Seahawks are never bad. They don't like being bad. And you got to remember, I'm a Browns fan, so honestly, I don't want them to go quarterback. If there's a quarterback drafted to the Seahawks, that's just another team that doesn't get Baker Mayfield. So that means that there's less leverage for a team like Carolina, or a team like the Falcons, whoever you want to choose. Like there's less leverage because now they go, oh hey, we're the only team in the running still for Baker Mayfield. We're gonna go one round down in what we're gonna give you. So instead of a 5th round pick, we're gonna offer you a 6th round pick. Because look, like there's no other team that's gonna take Baker Mayfield. Let's see. Who do the Seahawks go? Is he going to be a quarterback? Please not a quarterback. Yes! That's a great pick. Boye Mafe is an elite edge rusher, dude. He is an athletic freak. He's a Trayvon Walker without the hype. Like, he's straight up good. I like Boye Mafe. 20% win rate. Really good pass rusher. His run defense can be worked on a little bit. But again, he's going to a team where he can develop. Yeah, I am so happy. I am very happy that he went to the Seahawks. This gives, again, I still think that they should go Andrew Booth Jr. with his next pick. Excuse me. But at the Senior Bowl, he impressed everybody. That's what I have in my notes. I have PFF, then I have my notes as well from Google Drive. For Boye Mafe, it is literally his like Senior Bowl. He was one of the highest risers. Him, Jermaine Johnson, was it Cole Strange, and someone else were the highest risers in everyone's boards. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee. Awesome. Yeah, I'm very happy that so far they haven't gone a quarterback. Ugh. Now, this pick right here, because they pick back-to-back in the second round, this pick right here could be a quarterback, and I could just look dumb. Let's see. Not a quarterback, please. Yes! They go Kenneth Walker. Why? Why? Like, I like Kenneth Walker. He is definitely, in my opinion, the best running back in this draft. You have Chris Carson. You have Rashad Penny. You have DJ Dallas, who you drafted in the 4th round 2 years ago. Rashad Penny, obviously, was a 2018 first-round pick. Chris Carson just got an extension. This past season or last season, he got an extension. Why? Why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you drafting so many running backs? Like, again, in my opinion, he is the best running back in this class. and I'm all for him getting drafted early in the second round. But you have so many running backs on roster now. Why? Why? Ugh. That's all I'm saying, man. Like, that's just such a weird team to pick him. I'm happy it's not a quarterback, though. Let's see what Twitter's saying. Oh, let's go. Everyone's mad about it. Everyone is mad about it. I went to one of the people who tweet out all the picks, and all the comments are people like, why are we drafting so many running backs? In the last 5 years, we've drafted a running back every single draft. Like 2017, 2018, 2020, 2021, and now 2022. 5 of the last 6 drafts, there's been a running back drafted by the Colts. Insanity, dude. The Browns, the board has fallen perfectly for the Browns. George Pickens, Sky Moore, John Mechie, and Jalen Tolbert are all on the board. So you're definitely going to be grabbing a wide receiver that you like. Defensive line, David Ajabo still available. Travis Jones, Nick Bonito, Drake Jackson. This is a perfect Browns draft so far. I am so excited. I cannot wait. Dude, every player we all wanted at 44 is still on the board. My prediction. Prediction. Who do I think they're gonna take at 44? Because I have to so the Colts. I think wide receiver. Colts are definitely gonna go wide receiver. The Giants, I think, are gonna go pass rusher. So at least one wide receiver is gonna be gone. I think it's gonna be George Pickens. I would love George Pickens. Pickens or Winfrey. Like, every single player that every Browns fan has been wanting is going to be there at 44. Do you know how hyped that is? The Colts traded. Oh, no. Who the Colts? Colts to the Vikings. To the Vikings. Minnesota Vikings? Interesting. So it has to be 53 at least, right? Let's see. What was the trade? Yeah. They're officially traded back with the Vikings. They could grab... Ooh. This could be Andrew Booth. Because the Vikings still need a gosh darn corner. This has to be Andrew Booth, right? Let's see. What was the trade package? It's got to be Andrew Booth, right? He's the only corner left on the board. Andrew Booth is still on the board. I'm gonna do the trade. It's gonna be like a 5th round pick in trade. Andrew Booth, Martin Emerson, and Zion McCollum are the only 2nd round guys I have grades on. Cam Taylor-Britt is a round 3 guy in my opinion. Wow. This is perfect for the Browns, dude. This is actually perfect. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. I was worried that all the guys I wanted would be gone. I wanted, as a Browns fan, at 44, let's grab it. I wanted wide receiver or defensive line. And guess who's available? In 2 picks, one of these guys are going to be available. Sky Moore, Travis Jones, George Pickens, Nick Bonito, Drake Jackson, David Ajabo, John Mechie, and Perion Winfrey. They're all available. All available at 44. How? And what's our next pick? What was the Browns' next pick? I forgot. I forgot to look. 78s, 3rd round. We have 2/3. So we could trade back up into the 2nd round if we wanted to, because the Vikings are doing a lot of trading. I wouldn't be surprised if the Browns enter it now, because Questy and Andrew Berry are really good friends. They're very good friends. So I would not be surprised if they try and like oh hey, look what I just did. Are you gonna do it? Oh yeah, I just did it. So I'm gonna do 53 for 42. Because that trade package still is not in. They sent 53, 77, and 192 for 42 and 122. There we go. Thank you. Like, when you announce that a trade happened, you should be showing what the trade package was for. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Let's see. Who do the Vikings go with? Kwesi Adolfo Menza. I always forgot his last name. Adolfo Menza. I knew it was Menza, but I forgot the Adolfo part. Let's see. Who is it? Probably defensive line. It should be defensive line, in my opinion. $50. Wow. It's been the same for the last 50 years. Fucking fun. I love when like the old guys, like the veterans come back who retired and they poke fun at the teams. Like when Pat McAfee did it, when the one kicker from the Eagles did it. I like when people come in and poke fun at franchises. Yo, nothing against you, Ed, but please just announce the pick. Wow, yeah, I told you, bro. Dude, just read the card. Andrew Booth Jr. Yep, Andrew Booth Jr. There he goes. His slide officially stops. A top 20 pick, in my opinion, is available at 42. That was an elite trade-up pick. That was amazing. He's injured, obviously. His injury stuff made him fall from a top 20 pick to pick 42. 42. That's insane. He's one of the best like lockdown guys in the entirety of the draft. When he caught like, what was it? It was, let me find it real quick. He had 4 forced incompletions and how many interceptions? 5. He had 5 interceptions. He is a very good corner, and with the Vikings opposite of Cameron Dantzler, I think they're both gonna like complement each other really well. That's the thing. It's all about with guys on your roster. Is he the best, or does he complement your guy really well? He is the best corner on their team immediately, and Cameron Dantzler complements him very well as cornerback too. And now again, everyone on the depth chart slides down one into what I feel is their more natural position. And the Giants pick immediately. This has got to be David Ojabo. It's got to be David Ojabo. That or Bernard Raymond. Wait, no, it can't be Bernard Raymond. What am I talking about? The Giants drafted Evan Neal. I'm dumb. They drafted Evan Neal. Let's see who they go. I am so happy. They want to trade Kadarius Toney, so they draft Kadarius Toney a year later. He's literally Kadarius Toney. No way they just drafted Kadarius Toney while they're trying to trade Kadarius. I gotta see Twitter. The Giants just drafted Kadarius Toney. The Giants just drafted Kadarius Toney. They also want to trade away Kadarius Toney. What a joke. Why would you draft Kadarius Toney just to trade away Kadarius Toney? All right. Browns War Room. All right, boys. And girls, boys and girls. The Browns are officially on the clock for the first time today. Who are they going? Literally every single player that we could possibly ever want, that we mocked, that we could possibly ever want at 44 is available at 44. Every single one of them. George Pickens, all the edge rushers, all the D tackles, all the wide receivers we thought would be available at 44, outside of Christian Watson, is available. Who are we going to go? I still think it's George Pickens or Travis Jones. Those are my two guys that I really want. George Pickens or Travis Jones. And as a Browns fan, what I want to do is grab one of them right now and later in the second round trade up into the second round and grab the other one. That's what I'm hoping for. So right here, I think I'm grabbing. I'm probably gonna grab Travis Jones or Perrion Winfrey. I think Travis Jones is better than Perrion Winfrey. I'm grabbing Travis Jones at this pick. The Browns trade back? Oh my God! Why are we trading back? What the freak, man? We just traded back? Man! I was all excited. Man, that's some bull. That's some bull, dude. I was so excited. What is it? Pick 68? We're sliding all the way to pick 68? What the F, man? Their earliest pick is pick 68. And we trade all the way back to 68? Oh my God. I'm mad. I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm straight up mad. We have every single player we have wanted all offseason at 44. And we trade back? Why are we trading back when the earliest pick there is 68? I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. The Browns get 68, 108, and 124. How? Why? Why? 20 picks. We're out of the second round. Oh my. We better be trading back up. We better be trading back up, dude. Straight up, I'm just. Who is it? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank you. 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 I like John Mechie, right? I like John Mechie. The thing is, I want George Pickens. So I am happy that we did not just trade the pick that freaking George Pickens went at. You know what I mean? I'm happy we didn't trade away the pick, knowing that we're trading to a team that's about to pick the guy that all your fans want. Texans, that's a great pick. John Mechie can become your wide receiver 1. Before injury, he is a 1,000-yard receiver. I don't know, like 100 catches, 1,000 yards. He's going to be, him and Brandon Cooks will be really good. They're going to be really good. Dude. I can't believe we traded back 20 picks. None of those guys will be available now. None of them. Watch. Unless we trade up and grab someone, like, it's just, that's 20 picks, dude. Like, that's so annoying. I'm genuinely upset as a Browns fan. I am genuinely upset. The Browns now have 9 picks in this draft. 68, 78, 99, 108, 118, 124, and 3 in the 200s. I'm pissed. I'm actually, like, genuinely fuming. You don't have a first-round pick because you trade 3 first-round picks for a dude with 22 allegations against him, right? You do that trade. You then trade back in the second round, out of the second round, when you have David Ojabo on the board. You have all the wide receivers you want on the board, all the defensive tackles, all the defensive linemen, all the linebackers, all the corners and safeties you thought were going to be there at 44, all there at 44. And you trade back? Now you're just going to let everyone else pick, and you're going to let whoever falls through the cracks. I don't like the trade. I don't like it. You slip down 20 draft picks. I don't like it. I don't like that trade. I hope the Ravens grab David Ojabo right here. Please, Ravens. If you can grab David Ojabo, please. I want him and Odafe Owe to literally be the running mates of Odafe Owe. I want David Ojabo and Odafe Owe on the same team. Please, I'm begging you. Please let this be David Ojabo. I don't care. I don't care if we're in the same division. I don't care. I want that storyline. I want to root for David Ojabo. David Ojabo needs to be a Raven. I'm sorry. This needs to be David Ojabo. It is the perfect scheme fit and a perfect fit for the new defensive coordinator who was Michigan's defensive coordinator last year, Mike Macdonald. It is a perfect scheme fit. If he did not get injured, he would have gone to the Ravens at 14. Please be David Ojabo. Yes, David Ojabo. We both just screamed. Yes! 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 I am so happy! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Dude, he's best friends with Adafe Owe since high school. Goes to Michigan. Harbaugh connection. His defensive coordinator, who he broke out under, signs with the Ravens to be their new defensive coordinator, Mike McDonald. Replaces Wink Martindale the year that David Ojabo goes out into the draft. It's freaking perfect. Yes! Yes. Oh, I love the storyline. I love it. I love the storyline. This was my favorite pick in the entirety of the draft. Every single mock draft, I said every single time, this is the most perfect freaking fit in the entirety of the NFL draft. The most perfect fit. No other player fit more perfect than David Ojabo. You want to know why? Because the defense that he ran in college, he's running in the NFL now. Opposite of his best friend. It's perfect! I'm so happy. It is the most perfect fit you could possibly think of. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. All of my stress can just stop. I'm being serious. I'm not stressed about him anymore. I was worried that he was not going to go to the Ravens, or at least AFC North. I'm so happy for him. I love David Ojabo. He was my favorite pass rusher. I'm being serious. He was my dead-on favorite pass rusher to watch. Who's Keegan-Michael Key going to go with? Wow. 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 All I'm going to say, they are dipping heavily at edge. He's good. He's one of the best run-defending edges in this class. But the Lions, let's go over their like pass rushing. Like straight up, let's go over their pass rushing. Detroit's. Their pass rush, Aiden Hutchinson, Josh Pascal, Michael Brockers, Romeo and Julian Aquara, and Ali McNeil and Levi Onwuzurike and John Pinicini. That is 8 guys that can pass rush for them. And run defend, obviously. But mainly pass rush. That's 8 guys. Insane depth. Insane depth. Insane starters. That's insane. I would have not expected them to go Josh Pascal. Like, them going an edge was not on my radar. They had so much depth already at edge and, like, pass rush. Wow. I don't like that pick. It's not bad. Like, it's not a bad pick. Because you already have Julian and Romeo Aquara. One of them you paid big money to. You have Michael Brockers, who you should have cut by now. Like, you should have cut Michael Brockers, I'm just being honest. He's a 32-year-old edge rusher. Like, you should have cut him by now. You obviously draft Aiden Hutchinson, which is a smart move to do. But now you add Josh Pascal, who is mainly a run defender. So I guess, like, on third downs, he won't be on the field. But the Aquara brothers are not going to get a lot of field time, man. They buried Julian on the depth chart. And Romeo, obviously, is like, he got paid. They paid him a lot of money. He's going to be seeing field time. But Charles Harris is going to be seeing playing time. Because he was their best pass rusher last year. He just straight was their best pass rusher last year. Let's see what Twitter's saying. Not happy. Not happy is what Twitter is looking like. Oh, Giants. I can't believe the Giants are trying to trade Kadarius Toney, so they draft Kadarius Toney. Like, Wan'Dale Robinson is just another Kadarius Toney mold. A gadget guy. A gadget slot guy. That's what Kadarius Toney is. Kadarius Toney, I believe, could be an outside receiver, though. But if I'm the Browns, ring, ring, ring. Hey, you like Kadarius Toney still? I'll trade a third-round pick for Kadarius Toney. We have 3 third-round picks now. Trade one of them for Kadarius Toney. You solve your wide receiver issue. He's a first-round receiver as well, so you get a fifth-year option. So you get 4 years of Kadarius Toney. Let me type that. If I'm Andrew Berry, I'm calling the Giants about Kadarius Toney and offering a late third. They just drafted his exact mold replacements in Robinson. So his value is tanked. There we go. Because apparently they wanted like a first or a second round pick for Kadarius Toney. Was never going to happen in the first place. But especially when you draft Wan'Dale Robinson, who literally is Kadarius Toney, like the mold of receiver for Kadarius Toney. No. I have the Commanders actually pick smart. Just pick smart. Don't grab a receiver. Don't grab any offensive help. Outside of tight end. I think tight end. Trey McBride would be a good pick here. Or Jaquan Brisker. Jaquan Brisker because he could replace Landon Collins. Because they play a very similar role. Like you could do a Jaquan Brisker. You could do a Trey McBride right here. Those would both be really good picks. So, your defensive line is Chase Young, F.A. Obata, Montez Sweat, Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, and now Phidarian Mathis. Okay. Waste of a pick, in my opinion. I do not like the Commanders' draft this year, man. I thought last year they had a really solid draft. I liked their draft last year. I am not liking their draft this year. Straight up, I don't like their draft so far. Grabbing Jahan Dotson at pick 16 and now Phidarian Mathis, they're both positions that you have really good depth and starters at. All right. The Bears are back on the board with their second round pick. They grabbed Kyler Gordon earlier. They grabbed Kyler Gordon. This has to be a wide receiver. This has to be wide receiver right here. What's the feeling? This could be no, because they have Cole Kmet. It can't be a tight end. Can't be offensive line in my opinion. It's too early for any offensive lineman right now. Bernard Raymond is still on the board, but they don't need a tackle. They don't need a running back. They don't need a tight end. They need a wide receiver. They grab their secondary member. It could be Jaquan Brisker, but do you want to double dip in the secondary in the second round? I'm going George Pickens. I think George Pickens is the best receiver still on the board. I like Sky Moore. I think they're about equal, but I think George Pickens is a bigger receiver, and Sky Moore is more of a at minimum slot option with upside to be a starting outside receiver. Sean Evans. Oh, that's the hot ones. Let's go! Let's go, I called it! Jaquan Brisker, dude, he's a perfect scheme fit. Yes. Dude, Jaquan Brisker plays in the slot, not in the slot, he plays in the box safety. That's a perfect pairing opposite of Eddie Jackson, who's your common free safety, who can thump. But Jaquan Brisker is a thumper, dude. Second team All-American, AP All-American. Like, he is a good safety. I'm happy he's finally off the board. First team All Big Ten. And again, he played in the box. He was amazing in coverage. Also a pretty good run defender. But he was amazing in pass coverage. Like, he is going to be a thumper, dude. He's been good for multiple years now. I'm happy that the Bears got that. So their secondary is fixed now. Their secondary is straight up just like fixed. Like, just, let's go to Chicago again. Their secondary now is going to be Eddie Jackson, Jaquan Brisker, Tavon Young, Kyler Gordon, Jalen Johnson. That's an amazing secondary. Like, the Bears are killing it. Ryan Poles, have your flowers, dude. Have your flowers. Like, he deserves that, dude. That is two great picks. That's two great picks in a row. Could the Saints go quarterback? Could the Saints go quarterback? Maybe. But if you don't go, that's the thing, man. They had two picks in the first round. They go Trevor Penning. Bernard Raymond's fallen. That tells me that teams are scared to draft him. He was a fringe first round pick. I had him as like you draft him because he's better than Trevor Penning, and I think he has more upside than Trevor Penning. But he's a very raw athlete and raw tackle. Converted tight end. He's from overseas. He's only played football for like 4 or 5 years. So he is pretty new to it in football standards nowadays. But I like Bernard Raymond. I think he should have gone in the first round instead of Trevor Penning. But they decided to go tackle in the first round. Chris Olave, I understand. You got to go Chris Olave in the first round. But it was either tackle or quarterback in the first round for the Saints. And now you're in the second round. Who they got? Let's go look at the Saints. New Orleans. The Saints. Eric McCoy is the guy I can never think of the name of, by the way. Running back. They could go running back because Alvin Kamara is going to get suspended. But I think that's more of a 4th, 5th round pick of a guy who could start. They could go corner. They could go secondary. I mean, they have Marcus May and CJ Johnson. Because they have Chauncey Gardner-Johnson at strong safety. Then at free safety, they signed Marcus May, and they signed Daniel Sorensen as well. But like PJ Williams is a starting corner for them. You can't have that. I think you go corner here. What's the best corner available? Let's see. The best corner available is Martin Emerson. Martin Emerson is a Saints guy though. That's a Saints guy name. Zion McCollum, Martin Emerson, Cam Taylor-Britt, who I'm not high on Cam Taylor-Britt. You could convert a safety to corner, but Martin Emerson just sounds like a Saints name for whatever reason. Running back is possible. They could go defensive line as well or linebacker. I think it's defense. I think it's defense for sure. It's too high for a running back because again, Alvin Kamara, he's gonna get suspended for what he did and maybe even prison time. But I don't think they should spend a second-round pick on that because he is, if for some reason no suspension or anything happens, he could not face any charges and he starts day one for you. But I wouldn't go quarterback. I wouldn't. If you don't go quarterback in round 1, you don't go quarterback in round 2. Just straight up. It's gotta be defense. It's gotta be defense. Whether it's a safety, you want to convert the corner, you want to reach on a Martin Emerson or a Zion McCollum, or you want to go defensive line. I agree. Carson Strong is going to be one of those guys. He has knee problems, obviously. Like, he has knee problems. But he played injured all year. I think there's a chance that he goes to the Lions. I think I would like Carson Strong to the Lions if they don't go Baker Mayfield. Carson Strong to the Lions in the 3rd round could be pretty good. Could be pretty good. Wow, that yellow is very bright. So on the ticker below, the Saints gold is like so bright I can't read the white letters. I go defensive line or convert a safety to corner, whichever one you want to do. I mean, unless you want to draft from Marcus May's replacement. I don't know if Marcus May signed a 1-year or like a multi-year deal. If he signed a 1-year deal, you go safety. But if he signed like a 3 or 4-year deal, you get a safety that can play corner. And right now, there's not that guy on the board. Wow. That's a reach. That's a reach. No joke. That's a reach. All right. That's a reach. You skipped a lot of good safeties and a lot of good corners to go to Alontae Taylor. He's 6 foot, 200 pounds. Only had one good season. Now that one good season was elite. He had an 81 coverage grade, 86 run defense grade, and he broke up 55. He had a 55% completion percentage rate. But it says he's a 5th round pick. That's what it says. Again, PFF is not the end all be all on players, but that's me. So apparently he went to the Senior Bowl, and apparently that's where they got him. Is that they saw him in the Senior Bowl and they really liked him. So I'm actually not going to judge that. That's good. If you find a guy at the Senior Bowl that you like, that you think is going to be in the 2nd, 3rd round, that you think has a lot of upside, you go Alontae Taylor. The thing is, this is what the Saints do every year. They grab a guy that I'm really confused about early as well, like with premium picks. They grab a guy that I have no idea why you drafted that dude. They did it last year with Peyton Turner. Now it's Alontae Taylor. Like, it's just what it is. But they got Chris Olave. They got Trevor Penning. Good enough guys. They're giving Jameis Winston a good, year to be their franchise quarterback. And if Jameis Winston, if he turns into, like, an elite quarterback like he was turning into last year, if he throws like 38 touchdowns to 10 to 12 interceptions, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a long-term extension. Like he only signed a 2-year, $27 million guaranteed contract. I wouldn't be surprised if they signed him to a longer extension. Straight up. Patriots move up with the Chiefs? So the Patriots are going to be moving up 4 spots. Let's see. Let's see. It's just saying that they traded. All right. Well, it's not saying anything. Yeah, the Patriots are on the board. They trade up. Again, I keep saying, if it doesn't say the trade package, the thing is they have multiple picks that we're going to see today. So I have to see the trade package. Bro, why is no one if you're gonna announce a trade happens, put the trade details in the tweet. That's all I'm gonna say. Come on. It's not showing. I want to know. Do you think that Kobe Dean could go? Bro, I'm so mad. Why does no one post the gosh darn trade details? I'm mad. It's just not showing. No one's tweeted what the trade details are. So again, I'm gonna force this trade just so they actually show up that they're at that position. And then when it says like, oh, this team's picking now, I'm gonna have to edit it again. That's very annoying to me. I'm trying to do this quick and fast, but like I don't want to look at my phone the entire time. 58 and 158. I'm not gonna see 158. It's fine. I'm not gonna see 158 today. I don't gotta worry about it then. I'm gonna go wide receiver. They might go wide receiver. Which wide receiver do I think it's gonna go? Sky Moore. Sky Moore seems like a Patriot. Sky Moore does seem like a Patriot. But do we want to plan on an overreach at wide receiver? What wide receiver down the board? Because like, apparently they're just going for their guys. What wide receiver could I see them going? Calvin Austin, David Bell, Justin Ross, Bo Melton, Velus Jones. Those are the guys I'm gonna think that the Patriots are gonna draft at wide receiver. I think they're gonna go wide receiver here. Let's see. The booze. Let's go, Ben. Let's see what happens. What's it gonna be? They're booing a Make-A-Wish kid. Bro. Bro. 192. What? What? 6'2", 1. He's tall. 6'2", 180. They literally did not do analysis on Tyquan Thornton. I can't talk about anything. I didn't do analysis on Tyquan Thornton. Wow. What an overreach. Like, I said, if you're the Patriots, you're obviously trying to grab your guys that you like. But, like, what? You skip over Sky Moore? Nothing against the guys who do this draft, like who control the draft and all that, and they talk on NFL Network. I want to do that one day, right? That's my goal. The thing is, you gotta be mean sometimes. You have to be. You have to be honest. That's an overreach. Like, there's other wide receivers who do what he does better than him. Thank you, Mel Kiper. Thank you. He did say Ivan has a 4th round pick. They grabbed him in the 2nd. Weird for me. Sky Moore was above him. I'm happy that he said that. Thank you. Wow. That's insane. That's insane. That's just insane. I can't believe that. The Eagles. Who could they go? Oh. Eagles. Let's go depth chart real quick. So they grabbed Jordan Davis yesterday. Definitely not tight end. They cannot go tight end, that's for sure. Not tight ends. They have A.J. Brown. They have Quez Watkins, Devontae Smith, Zach Pascal, Jalen Reagor, Greg Ward, John Hightower, Devon Allen. I like all of those wide receivers. They could go tackle, but they have Andre Dillard still, so I don't think they will go tackle. Center, Luke Fortner is still on the board. Luke Fortner. What centers are on the board? Let me go check real quick. I know Luke Fortner is, but that's really early for him. Yeah, he's a round 3 guy, but he's very versatile, and they like versatile guys. They could go running back. That is possible. They could go running back. I mean, Kenneth Gainwell was good. Boston Scott and Miles Sanders are fine. Linebacker. No, this was a safety team I wanted them to do. I wanted them to go safety. Yeah, this is the safety team. They've got to go safety. Sorry, I was trying to remember what I said about the, yeah. I mean, Nick Cross, Brian Cook, and Kirby Joseph are on the board. They could go defensive line as well. Defensive line is a possibility. Keep adding depth at defensive line at the edges. Brandon Graham is not going to be there forever. And Derek Barnett is also not going to be there forever. I believe he's on his 5th-year option or came back on a 1-year deal. If I remember that correctly, that's what he's on. I'm mad. I'm just mad. Like, I'm just being honest. I'm being straight up. That the Browns should have picked by now, dude. There's a bunch of dudes on the board, but I don't think they're gonna be there when we pick in the 60s. I hope they do. I hope the Timberwolves can't force Game 7. That'd be a lot of fun to watch. The Eagles, I feel it's going to be offensive line. I'd go Luke Fortner. I'd reach for him. I'd reach for Luke Fortner. He's versatile, plays all interior offensive lineman positions, and could play tackle. But I'm going Luke Fortner. That's my opinion. Luke Fortner. Oh, man. I got the wrong center. Oh, I chose the wrong center. Hey guys, he didn't even hit 45 on his PFF grade. That sucks. I don't know what happened. Like, Luke Fortner is better than him. I like Luke Fortner. Luke Fortner. Why he didn't get picked, I have no idea. No idea. I think he's the best center in the class outside of Tyler Linderbaum. He's 6'4", 300, and he was elite at Kentucky his entire career. He played both guard positions his first 2 years, and then in 2021 he moved to center full time and had his best year. But he played left and right guard both of his first 2 years. He would like swap at different snaps. Man, that sucks. I'm really high on Luke Fortner and Dylan Parham. Who are the Steelers going? I hate Chase Claypool. Who's he going? Come on! Man, Andrew Berry, you threw that away, dude. You threw it away. We trade back into the 60s, and we hand the Steelers George Pickens. Why? Why did we trade back? I'm mad. I'm just mad. That's what it is. The Colts are already up. Another receiver off the board, dude. Alec Pierce is a really good pick for the Colts. It's a true wide receiver 1, or at worst, wide receiver 2. You have a good rotation now at wide receiver with all the wide receivers you have. Pittman, Campbell, Alec Pierce. Yeah, he's a crazy downfield target. He's crazy athletic. I like Alec Pierce. I mean, there's a reason he wasn't a first-round pick, but he's still good. That sucks, dude. I was hoping Alec Pierce would slide. 6'3", 210. Only had 4 drops. And, like, that sucks. Man, I was really hoping we can get him. Yeah, he's a vertical threat. That's what he is. He's a vertical and a deep threat. So he's fast and he's tall. Oh, yeah, I forgot Reggie Wayne got hired as a wide receivers coach. I forgot he signed as a coach this offseason. I completely forgot. Good for Reggie Wayne as well. The Chiefs pick is in. Who could the Chiefs go? Let's look at their depth chart real quick. KC. The Chiefs. What does FP mean? Oh, franchise. He's a franchise tagged. Okay. So Orlando Brown is playing on the franchise tag. You have Lucas Niang on the right tackle. This could be a Bernard Raymond pick. At worst he starts at right tackle, and at best, if Orlando Brown doesn't sign an extension and like he walks after the franchise tag, he moves to the left tackle and he starts for you from then on. But he's a good dude. He's very athletic, very good. They have so many darn tight ends on their roster, dude. They have 9 tight ends on their roster right now. That's insane. But yeah, I think Orlando Brown, if he doesn't re-sign, Bernard Raymond could be a good replacement, or he starts instead of Lucas Niang, who's going into his one of his final seasons on his contract. But he was a 3rd-round pick, 20 to 21, 21 to 22, 22 to 23. So he's going into his 3rd or 4th season now, and so that means he's on his towards the end of his contract. Yeah. So offense, it would be Bernard Raymond. On defense, who would I go on defense? Defensive line again. I think I would double dip on defensive line. Nakobe Dean would be an interesting pick here, but I think I would go Travis Jones. You then have George Karlaftis, Travis Jones, Derek Nottie, Chris Jones, and Frank Clark as your defensive line. Yeah, it's Travis Jones or Bernard Raymond. That's my 2 picks that they should go for. Because they have so many wide receivers on the roster. They have a lot of wide receivers on the roster. They have 13 receivers on the roster. Now, are all 13 NFL players? No. But they have 13 receivers on the roster and 9 tight ends. I would go defensive line or I would go Bernard Raymond. It's got to be one of the trench players. And Travis Jones is still sitting there at D tackle. And on top of that, Bernard Raymond sitting there at offensive tackle. And he could play either tackle position. Yeah, I would go either one of those guys. Ugh. So far, there hasn't been really bad picks yet. It's been pretty good overall picks. There hasn't been someone that I'm like, oh my lord, how is he drafted? I mean, I guess maybe Alontae Taylor, but the Saints always draft weird, so I can never use that. Maybe it is the Seahawks. It might be the Seahawks. That might be the weirdest one. But yeah, it's either gonna be offensive line or D tackle. Bernard Raymond or Travis Jones, more specifically. It's gonna be one of those two, in my opinion. That's funny. Sky Moore. Interesting pick. That's an interesting pick. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's not a bad pick. I still would have gone not with receiver right there. To be honest with you, I wouldn't have gone receiver. But I mean, he's 5'10", 195. But his receiving grade was amazing. He was an elite receiver last year. 1,200 yards. On top of that, his run grade as well. He was a really good. He's just a really good gadget guy. But he's also just a good receiver. At minimum, he's a slot receiver. At best, he's your receiver 1 or 2. And again, he can run those bubble screens, those gadget plays that Tyreek Hill used to run. Now, do you want him running that all the time? No, obviously. But I still think it's a good pick. The Browns have to trade up, dude. I'm genuinely upset right now. The Browns they have 3 third-round picks and 2 fourth-round picks now. Trade up. Trade up, dude. It's annoying. It's annoying. It really is. It's just annoying to me. Yeah, we have 68, 78, and 99 in the third. 108, 118, and 124 in the fourth. Like 3 third-round picks, 3 fourth-round picks, 2 sixth, and a 7th. Trade some of that, dude. We don't need all those players on the roster. Who do the Cardinals go? All right. When I say what I'm about to say, I mean it. If Kyler Murray whines one more time about he doesn't have enough help on the Cardinals, get rid of him. Get rid of him. You have Zach Ertz and Trey McBride. You have Marquise Brown, DeAndre Hopkins, AJ Green, Andy Isabella, I believe, is still on the roster. He's a speed threat, so I'm just saying that. But yeah, let's go look at that real quick. Oh, wrong one. Ari. Oh my lord, why is it being like this? Arizona Cardinals depth chart. Like, you have Marquise Brown, DeAndre Hopkins, AJ Green, Andy Isabella, Rondale Moore as your 5 wide receivers. You then have Zach Ertz, Max Williams, and Trey McBride, all receiving threats. And in the backfield, James Conner, Eno Benjamin. If Kyler Murray says anything about he doesn't have enough help, get rid of him. Straight up, I'm being serious. He cannot ever complain about not having enough help now. The Cowboys pick is in. Who could the Cowboys go? No, they can't go Bernard Raymond. They can't go Bernard Raymond. Nakobe Dean would be an interesting pick for them. I think a linebacker for sure, though. More like Leo Chenal. I think a Leo Chenal coverage linebacker is what they need. Or pass rush. They need pass rush. What edges are available? Nick Benito, Drake Jackson, Kingsley Enagbare. There is a couple edge rushers still available that are second-round picks and are high second-round pick opinion, in my opinion. Let's see. Ha ha ha! Wow. You skipped Nick Benito, Drake Jackson, Kingsley Edigbarre, DeMarvin Leal, and even Cameron Thomas. Wow. Wow. Nothing against the dude. Again, nothing against him. He's 6'4", 260, a little lightweight in my opinion for an edge rusher. He is a pure pass rusher. He has no run defending skills. He is only a pass rusher. And I guess that's what you need in Randy Gregory's replacement. You don't really care about run defense right now. You're just trying to replace his pass rushing production. So, the Bills are on the clock. Ooh, the Bills could be a good Bernard Raymond spot, but I guess... Ooh, the Bills are trading. The Bucks trade up, not the Browns. The Buccaneers trade up. What are the Bucks trading up for? Who's it? Nakobe Dean. I still like Nakobe Dean. I still like Travis Jones here. Come on, I want to see the trade details. Again. Man. The Bills. I'm on my phone because I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the trade is. Because the Bucks traded up. The thing is, it's gonna be 60 for 57 for sure. But what else are the Bucks giving up? Again, the Bucks, they need offensive line help. I would go Luke Fortner. Come on. I'm not seeing anything about the trade. Hopefully when they come back from break, they say something about it. I'd go to the bathroom again. I am drinking so much liquid that I have to keep going. It's going right through me. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Has Twitter updated and where they announced the pick? Doesn't look like it. Again, I'm going to do a forces trade. They're not announcing the freaking... Like, I'm going to force a trade of just 57 for 60. It's annoying that they're not announcing the trades. Let's see who they draft. Hopefully Luke Fortner or Dylan Parham. This is where Dylan Parham can get drafted any moment. It should be Dylan Parham. All right. Interesting. They grab a left tackle when Bernard Raymond and Abraham Lucas are still available. That means that they do not like Bernard Raymond at all. Yeah, like straight up, do not like him. Oh, I gotta change my the ESPN too. He had a 92 overall grade, a 95 run block grade, and a 78 pass block grade with an 80 true pass block grade. He plays right tackle. He only played right tackle, so it's gonna be interesting. I mean, they have Tristan Wirfs at right tackle, but I need to go swap back. There we go. Awesome. Ugh. Yeah, Sean Ryman's who I was thinking of. Him and Sean Ryman were really good together. They're both day 2 picks, in my opinion. The Falcons are now on the board, and the pick is in. Yeah, they might move him in the guard. I wouldn't be surprised if Luka Decky moves in the guard for them. Honestly, he's a right tackle only, but they might have talked to him, and he might be willing to move in the left guard for them, or right guard, whichever one it is. I forgot which one Ali Marpet played. I thought Kappa played right guard, so maybe he is going to move in the right guard. Because Shaq Mason was a left guard, if I'm not mistaken. That's a good pick. I like Troy Anderson. He's a solid linebacker. Let's go to Troy Anderson. I mean, again, I still think Leo Chenal is way better than most of the guys here. But Troy Anderson is not bad. He's not a bad player. Just not the first linebacker on my board. Converted running back and quarterback. He's not bad. Again, he's not bad. He had 111 tackles, and let me look at his snaps. He mainly played in the box. So he's going to be their guy next to Deion Jones, basically. Which is good. They need a linebacker opposite of Deion Jones. And he's going to be a dude who can stop the run. Great TFLs, lots of tackles. He's going to be really good for them. Yeah, good for Troy Anderson. The Falcons have had, outside of Drake London, they've had a pretty good draft. Arnold Ebiketie to become their their starting edge, and now Troy Anderson opposite of Deion Jones. That's a good linebacker and edge. It's just the Drake London pick, man. I'm not gonna be able to get over it. I'm being serious. The Drake London pick really does ruin it for me. So the Vikings are back up. This is one of the picks that were in that. Over Dylan Parham? Nah. Nah, bro. Over Dylan Parham, that's insane. That's insane, in my opinion. That's insane, in my opinion. I can't believe that. Ed Ingram over Dylan Parham over Luke Fortner. Nothing against the dude, again. Nothing against him. It's just over guys that I have way higher than him. I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing that. Man, the Vikings grabbed Andrew Booth Jr. That's the only good pick they've had so far. I don't like the Lewis Seen pick because of the trade, and like you could have grabbed Kyle Hamilton. And I don't like the Ed Ingram pick because there's other guards that I like better than him already available who fit the system. Like I think Dylan Parham would fit the system that the Vikings are trying, and they could have grabbed Luke Fortner, and he could have played either guard position or center. Like, come on, man. Oh, the Bills traded the Bengals. Come on, bro. I want to. They're moving up, what, 3 spots? $63 and $209. There we go. So they get a really late pick for whatever reason. I don't know why they wanted that, but they wanted 209 apparently. I'm very upset in the Browns. Like straight, I'm actually just like I'm on Twitter right now because I'm just seeing what people are saying, and like, again, still there are guys on the Browns draft board still available. Like Justin Ross is still available. Let's go to wide receiver. Jalen Tolbert, who I think could be a solid receiver, not a second round guy. I think he was a third round guy in my opinion. 6'1", 190. He could be a solid round 3 receiver. Khalil Shakir was a round 4 dude. Same with David Bell. Justin Ross could be a third round guy. But like defensive line, Travis Jones, Nick Bonito, Drake Jackson, Kingsley Enagbare, DeMarvin Leal, Perion Winfrey, Myjai Sanders. There's still dudes that can be picked. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're 8 picks away. 9, including the Bengals on the clock right now. So from this exact moment, we're 9 picks away. We should get at least one of those dudes, but like this is dumb. You traded out of the second round for what? Another third round pick? We don't need third round picks. We needed second round picks. We should have been trading up back into the second round. You should have grabbed George Pickens at 44 and trade back up into the 60s and grab one of the defensive linemen. I'm so mad right now. Like, we can, like, in the third round, we have 3 third-round picks. We could grab a Travis Jones, or we could grab, like a Nick Bonito / Drake Jackson, a Travis Jones, and then Justin Ross. Those could be our 3 third-round picks, and I'd be happy. The thing is, we're not showing any drive to get those guys. I would expect a trade-up by now to at least get one of those 3. Drake Jackson, Perion Winfrey / Travis Jones, and then Justin Ross. Or Jalen Tolbert. I like Jalen Tolbert, but I like Justin Ross a little bit more. But Jalen Tolbert is still a good player. They might grab the Kobe Dean. That's be a good pick from them grabbing the Kobe Dean. Please. This could be Nakobe Dean. Huh. That's an interesting pick. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not a bad pick. This is where I thought Cam Taylor-Britt would go. You gotta remember, I was not high on Cam Taylor-Britt. I wasn't. He's physical though. He's physical. Almost 700 snaps at corner. The thing is, he let up touchdowns every single season, and as he went on, he let up more touchdowns and got less interceptions. His first year was 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. Then 2020 was 2-2, and 21 was 3 touchdowns to 1 interception. He's not bad. He could be your Eli Apple replacement. And exactly, that's what you want to do. You want to draft for the future. And Cam Taylor-Britt, give him a year or 2. Yeah. The 49ers. Dylan Parham, please. Dylan Parham. What? What's happening? Is Breece Hall gonna announce a pick? That's dope. That's dope. You get drafted and you go and announce a pick for another team later on. That's dope. That's so cool. He even got the hug Roger Goodell. That's a really nice moment. That is a really cool moment for him. He still got to walk on stage, hug Roger Goodell, get a picture taken. Is he going to announce the pick for the 49ers, though? That's weird. Hey, guys, let me talk to you. Dylan Parham is the best guard for the 49ers, probably ever. Just please, I'm being honest. I hope, please, that Dylan Parham goes to the 49ers. If he goes to the 49ers, Dylan Parham will legit be his best self. I'll buy a Dylan Parham jersey. That's how much I believe in Dylan Parham at the 49ers. Come on. Dylan Parham, announce it. They need a guard. Dylan Parham fits a perfect run scheme. He's literally the most perfect fit you could ask at a guard position. Please be Dylan Parham. Please. Who do I think the 49ers are going to take? It should be Dylan Parham. They could go secondary with a Martin Emerson, a Nick Cross, Kirby Joseph. Like there are good fits for them in the secondary and at the linebacker position. They could pair Stone up with Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw. Go defensive line maybe, but I would go Dylan Parham. You need Dylan Parham. Dylan Parham. More pass rush. More pass rush help. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hold up. Let me go to the San Francisco. Let me go to their pass rush real quick. So they have D Ford, who I think they're trying to get rid of. Same with Samson Ebukam, who's a backup. But they have Nick Bosa, obviously, is really good. And that's really it. Like, D Ford, I think, is aging. They're trying to replace him. Samson Ebukam is, again, same thing. He's aging, trying to replace him. And Drake Jackson can become your starting edge rusher opposite of Nick Bosa when it's all said and done. And you have Kerry Hyder, who's a really good backup. But I think it's actually really good for them to grab an edge rusher. Over Nick Benito is interesting. But I still think that Drake Jackson's a really good player. And I'm happy for Drake Jackson. I wish he would have gone to the Browns. But, yeah, 6'3", 250. He's a very good speed rusher. Amazing pass rusher. Could work on his run defense, but still a good player. And the Chiefs pick is in. Who do the Chiefs go? Again, Bernard Raymond, Nakobe Dean. They might go D tackle. I would go Bernard Raymond or D tackle, in my opinion. Bernard Raymond or D tackle. Brian Cook. Like I was saying, there's a very high chance that they go secondary. The thing is, it was KC. It was the KC Chiefs. The thing is, at safety, that means they don't like Juan Thornhill. They do not like Juan Thornhill. I mean, unless they want to play a lot of like different schemes where they have a lot of secondary members on the team. But like, man, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Does that mean that you don't like Juan Thornhill anymore? I mean, he is going into his final year on his contract, so I guess Brian Cook's gonna replace him. But is Brian Cook a free safety? Is the question. Can he play free safety, or is he gonna be a strong safety? If we look at his snap count real quick, he played mostly in the box. Now he did play deep. He almost played equal deep as he did. He played all over the secondary. He played in the box 370, played deep 300, and he played slot 190. Like, he had a lot of snaps all around the defensive secondary. So I'm not surprised that they grab a guy who can be anywhere they want. They've had an amazing draft, though. Trent McDuffie, George Karlaftis, Sky Moore, and Brian Cook. That is 3 defensive players that are going to start immediately, and Sky Moore is probably going to start for you as well. Amazing draft so far for the Chiefs. They filled all their holes. All their holes. They just need to grab a D tackle for just, like, I guess, upside. They've done an amazing job. Amazing job. The Bills pick is in. Who could the Bills go? Let's see. I want to see what their depth chart looks like. What's Buffalo looking like? Offense. They're good on offense. Good at wide receiver, good at tight end, good at running back. They could grab a running back. They could grab like an Isaiah Spiller type, or a Cook. They could grab James Cook as a change of pace back. Offensive line is pretty good. Deion Dawkins and Spencer Brown. D tackle. I'd go D tackle. I mean, no, actually, they have a lot of D tackles. They have Ed Oliver, DaQuan Jones starting, then Jordan Phillips and Tim Settle as backups. That's a very good rotation at D tackle. Tremaine Edmonds at linebacker with Matt Milano. You could grab a linebacker, or you could grab a safety. They could grab a safety, but they grabbed 2 safeties recently. They grabbed Jaquan Johnson in 2019 and DeMar Hamlin last year. Actually, probably it's not going to happen then. I go linebacker if I'm them. Linebacker's a very big need. They have Tremaine Edmonds, who is he on our contract? Bills sign Tremaine Edmonds. So they picked up the 5th-year option, but they did not extend him. So he's playing on his 5th-year option right now. So if you want to go linebacker, that's what I'm doing. But if I'm them, I'm grabbing James Cook. He's a change of pace back. He'd be really good. I do James Cook. Like, Devin Singletary and Zach Moss are not going to cut it for you. Duke Johnson's probably on a 1-year deal. I think James Cook could be a really good running back in that system. He's really good out of the backfield. He'd be a good change of pace back. Like, I'm being serious. I'd go James Cook. It's James Cook or a linebacker. So, like, James Cook or Leo Chenal. James Cook or Leo Chenal. That's who I'm saying they're going to draft. James Cook or Leo Chenal. Who are these people? Oh my god, I called it! I actually called it! Let's go, James Cook. Again, a really good change of pace back. I can't believe I called that. That was a random, like, I only said James Cook because I looked at the depth chart. And I said, I don't know. James Cook could get drafted. James Cook, 5'11", 200 pounds. Like, he's also a pretty good receiving threat as well. Wow. Wow. Good Good for James Cook. Good for the Bills. I'm so happy I got that. I can't believe I actually got that correct. I was so worried. I thought I might be dumb. I thought I would be dumb saying that. But I'm like, no, I'm going to say it. Because like, I think there's a very high chance that that's the pick that happens. Wow. That's the first time in a while I've gotten a pick right. That like was like obscure. Like, that's the first time in a while I've gotten an obscure guy right. And that was James Cook. Are the Broncos on the board for the first time? What could they use? What could the Broncos use? Let's go look real quick. What could the Broncos use as a team? Denver. I think they could use defensive line still. D tackle more specifically. I think D tackle, linebacker as well. They could use linebacker. Yeah, D tackle and linebacker is where I would go. Let's see. Denver's their first pick of the draft. Let's see what they go. Wow, that's a great pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. I'm mad. I'm so mad that he went. Oh, Nick Bonitto's a great edge defender, dude. Nick Bonitto just went. I'm actually upset. Oh, I was really hoping he'd slide to the Browns, but hey, I was happy to trade back. 6'3", 250. He's a great pass rusher. He's a great pass rusher. 93.6 and a 92.5 pass rushing grade his last 2 years. Like, apparently he has 2 of the highest rated pass rushing grade in a season in NFL history, in PFF history. 2 of the top 5 highest pass rushing graded PFF seasons in PFF's history. 2 of the top 5. So, like, that is a lot. 2 of the top 5. Wow. And I like Nick Bonitto. And with the Broncos, man, with that pass rush, that's scary. That's scary. They now have Draymond Jones, Nick Bonitto, Randy Gregory, Chubb, like Bradley Chubb, like, man. Insane. There are 40 picks remaining in today's draft. 40 picks. Wow. Halfway through. Again, the Pat Tillman dude's there again. I feel like a lot of these people are placed by the NFL. Like, there's no way that Pat Tillman dude got the exact same seat 2 days in a row. And again, Pat Tillman was killed by friendly fire and his death was covered up. Real story. Google it. Like, we should not be using Pat Tillman to promote military stuff. No. No. But that Pat Tillman dude has been in the exact same spot 2 days of the draft in a row. There's no way he gets the exact same spot 2 days in a row. Like, that's gotta be something they placed there for that shot. There's no way. I grabbed more orange juice. Oh, no quarterbacks have gone. Oh, I completely forgot. No quarterbacks have gone either. Wow. The Jags are on the board. And the Jags pick is in. Travis Jones. I go Travis Jones. You grab Trayvon Walker. You grab Trayvon Walker. You grab Devin Lloyd. You grab Trayvon Walker, Devin Lloyd. I don't remember who else they grabbed. I thought they grabbed one more person. But Trayvon Walker, Devin Lloyd, might as well keep going on that defense, man. I don't think there's a receiver that they need right now. I don't think there is one. Who did they grab in the second round? I can't remember who they grabbed in the second round. I feel dumb. Oh, they didn't have a second round pick. Okay, never mind. They didn't have a second round pick because they traded it to move up for Devin Lloyd. I forgot about that. They spent $179 million guaranteed this offseason. Let's see, what does Jacksonville do? Yes! Yes! Let's go, Luke! Luke Fortner is so versatile, dude. Oh, let's go! Luke Fortner, he's he's 24 years old. But man, he has played all over the offensive line, entirety of the interior. Yes. Yes, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Luke Fortner got drafted, dude. Especially to the Jaguars, where he's gonna be used. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, you have no idea. I've wanted Luke Fortner to go the entirety of the second round. The fact that Cam Jurgens went before Luke Fortner is probably because of his age. Yes. I'm so happy for Luke Fortner, man. Vikings are on the clock. Browns picking 2 picks, y'all. The Browns picking 2 picks. Oh my God, we finally get the pick for the first time in the NFL draft in 2 picks. Jeez, I've been waiting the entire 3 hours. I've been waiting for the pick today. And 4 hours yesterday, I was thinking they might trade up. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, dude. I'm so happy. Okay, that's a good pick. They need a linebacker. They need linebacker help desperately. And Brian Asamoah is a pretty good linebacker for what you could ask for him. Let's go to Brian Asamoah. Let's go to him real quick. He's going to be a will linebacker. He's going to be a will linebacker. Like, just straight up, he's going to be a will linebacker. His missed tackle grade was amazing. Yep, see? He's going to be a will linebacker. And if we go... Oh, my God. That was one of the picks that were in the trade. So that's a Vikings pick. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Vike. I'm so mad. Oh, do I have to go to Min? Do I do that? There we go. Yeah, if we go to will linebacker, they don't really have one. They don't really have one. I mean, Eric Kendricks, Jordan Hickson's, like, they're fine. But, like, a rangy will linebacker is exactly what Brian Asamoah is going to be. That's supposed to be a Vikings pick, but because they never announced the trade details, it was never included in the trade. But Brian Asamoah to the Vikings at 66. Pretty good pick, and the Vikings are going to use him. That's the most important thing. The Vikings are going to use their 3rd-round pick, which is awesome. That's a good pick. Him and Andrew Booth are both really good picks. 4 defensive picks in a row for the Vikings. That's interesting. The Giants are up next, and the Vikings after that. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
With the 67th pick of the NFL draft, the New York Giants select Josiah Azudu, guard, North Carolina. So they take the tackle yesterday, and now they take the guard.
Who? Joshua Azudu. Joshua Azudu. North Carolina. I've never watched a bit of film on him. Am I the one in the wrong for not watching film on him? I might be the one in the wrong for not watching film on him. But the Browns, baby! Browns War Room. Here we go. Browns War Room, baby. We traded out of the 2nd round. We now have 3 3rd-round picks. Everyone but George Pickens is still there for us. Ooh, I need it. Ugh. Everyone outside of George Pickens is there for us. Travis Jones and Drake Jackson. Travis Jones is still available. And Nick Vito's not here either. Nick Vito's gone as well. Travis Jones. Justin Ross. What other edges? Let me go to my list. Who else? Yes, the pick is in. We're actually picking. What other edges are available? Before we pick, what other edges available? Kenzie Enekbare is available. Let's go. Who we going? Come on. Come on, baby. Travis Jones, hopefully. Hopefully Travis Jones. I'd rather grab Justin Ross or Jalen Tolbert later in the third round and go Travis Jones with this pick, and then hopefully like an edge rusher with the next pick. But if we can grab Travis Jones in the third round, ooh, that'd be good. That'd be really good. I'm nervous. Can you tell I'm nervous? Literally, we traded out of the second round, lost out on George Pickens, we lost out on Drake Jackson, we lost out on Nick Benito because we traded back 20 picks. 20 picks we traded back. And now we finally get to go again. Oh, I'm so nervous. Browns War Room. This is the Browns War Room right here.
It helps you adapt your skills and make sure you stand out so you can find that better fit fast.
Come on. If we go tight end at all in the third round, I'm gonna be so upset. We shouldn't draft a tight end. We should not draft a tight end. If we draft a tight end, I'm gonna be really mad. We have 9 picks remaining. Why did we not trade up at all in the second round? We have 9 picks remaining. We don't have 9 roster spots. That's why I'm mad. We don't have 9 roster spots for guys. We have only 104. Wow. We only allowed 141 receptions for receivers. That's all their catches receivers had last year. Amari Cooper's gonna get 141 targets next year, dude. Like, he's gonna get 141 targets next year. But anyway, back to what I'm saying. If we can grab Justin Ross in the third round or Jalen Tolbert later in the third round, Travis Jones here, and a pass rusher with the next third round pick, we're solid. We don't need offensive line. We don't need a running back. Right now, we don't need a running back in the third round. Maybe later on, we could grab an Isaiah Spiller for depth, but we don't need a running back. We need Justin Ross, a wide receiver. I'm so nervous, man. Come on. Or Perrion Winfrey as well. If we don't go Travis Jones here, and we go wide receiver, Perrion Winfrey could be available on our next D tackle pick. Because I don't think Travis Jones is going to make it there. There's 2 D tackles I still like. Multiple edge rushers I still like. A few wide receivers I like. Martin Emerson and Zion McCollum are both available at corner. Not really a safety I like available right now. Bro, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I want us to do good. I want us to draft good. But, like, trading back 20 picks screwed us over a lot. We lost on the receivers. We lost on the defensive lineman I liked. Come on. Come on. Whew. I'm so nervous. It's got to be Travis Jones, right? It's got to be Travis Jones. Unless for some reason there's some health problem or he's not as good as I think he is. Come on. I legit had to stand up because I'm going to be like walking, pacing back and forth. Let's go. The Miz, dude. Come on. Okay, Miz.
Martin Emerson, defensive back, Mississippi State. Let's go! Now that's Martin Emerson Jr. out of Pensacola, Florida. He's 6'2", and so the 40 time of the combine showed they were good for that size. Which is 4.53, and he made over 150 tackles. So the tape and the measurables are both very positive here. They are, and I think you look at Mississippi State against Memphis this year, 8 tackles. He had a tackle for loss, but pass rush. Alabama was recovery there as well. Even 2020, let you see with pass breakups. Now, the length is there. He's got excellent length. The other guy has a good feel in coverage. He has the ability in contested situations to get the job done. The elite speed recovery ability at times didn't show up for me. When you think about vertical stretching, is really
What?
run with these guys and turn and run. That's something he's going to have to show at the pro level. But the length, the physicality there to come up and make a tackle. You see the long arms. So when he gets beaten, and long arms will help him. And Houston will help him break up passes when he's beaten. Martin Emerson, I think in the 3rd round now, with that kind of experience from the Mississippi State team where it practically been
All right. All right. All right.
back to the stage, and the Tennessee Titans are ready to select again.
What a joke. What a joke.
Everybody knows night 2 is where the real action happens. That's right. I didn't even watch yesterday. Did I miss anything? Good. With the 69th pick. Hello. In the 2022 NFL Draft, our Tennessee Titans select Nicholas Petit-Frere, tackle, Ohio State. Welcome.
It's not a bad pick. I'm just mad. I'm just straight up mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm just mad. There's no other feeling but mad.
He had a little bit of trouble at left tackle. Right tackle, I thought that was his best spot. That's where he excelled. That's where he was the most consistent and reliable. And what he kept those defensive ends at bay. Look at Pete Ferrer. You think about a guy who was a run blocker, got after it, routed those defenders off the ball.
Dude, that's a I have no idea what to say.
Placement overall can improve. Tends to play a little high. And I think when he plays high and you lose balance, that showed up at left tackle, right tackle. In 2020, he had a chance to be a starter at the pro level. And at that point in time, I thought maybe a first, early, second-round pick. Stock dropped just a bit.
We don't need another corner, dude. I'm just I don't care how good he is, dude. I don't care. I don't care how good he is. I don't care how good he is. We don't need a corner. We have AJ Green. We have Troy Hill. We have Greedy Williams. We have Greg Newsome. We have Denzel Ward. This means that Greedy or Troy Hill are not going to make the team. Chad Muma. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I like Chad Muma. That was a really good pick. Straight up. I like that pick. Chad Muma is a really underrated linebacker. 6'3", 240. 90 overall grade, but he's amazing to run defender. Just straight up, I don't have the energy for this now. I got all hyped up just for us to do that. I don't care how good he is, dude. I don't care how good he could be. Martin Emerson could literally have been a first-round corner. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just tired. I'm just tired at this point. So apparently, Nakobe Dean declined to have surgery on his shoulder, and teams are like, "Hey." Like apparently he declined to have surgery, and that killed his draft stock. Straight up, dude. I don't have the energy now. I was so hype. I was so ready for a freaking effing word of getting a player that can actually make an impact. And we grab a depth corner who maybe next year could start for us, or at least in the slot start for us in the slot. Is Martin Emerson even a slot guy? Has he played in the slot before? Stats. He's never played in the slot before, dude. Oh my god. He's a boundary corner. He better play slot. He's gonna have to play slot. Greg Newsome and Denzel Ward are our corners of the future, and then we draft Martin Emerson, dude. Perion Winfrey and Travis Jones were available. If either one of them are gone by the time we pick, I'm gonna be genuinely pissed off. There we go. It should be a wide receiver here. It should be. Jalen Tolbert would be a really good pick for the Bears. Okay. A little bit of a reach, but he has a lot of special teams upside. So I understand why they went with Velus Jones. He is fast as well. Yeah, he's a very good kick returner. Let's actually go to... He's 6'4", 204. Again, he's a good special teamer on top of being a solid second option to what I'm guessing is going to be Darnell Mooney as wide receiver 1 still. Again, I'm all for it. I'm being genuine. I'm all for it. He is a really, really good kick returner and punt returner. So they get that at minimum. He's not as good as Christian Watson at returning and wide receiver play. But for a slot receiver and Velus Jones, you can't ask for anything better at this point. It's like, I'm being serious. Like, I like Velus Jones. He's very fast. What, did he run a 4.2 or a 4.3? I thought he ran a high 4.2, low 4.3. But Velus Jones is quick. He has really good ball carrier vision. But again, the Bears have been amazing so far today. Kyler Gordon and Jaquan Brisker are both starters, and Velus Jones can start in the slots. I actually want to look at Chicago's depth chart. Let's go to Chicago real quick. Chicago. Yeah, they have Darnell Mooney, Byron Pringle, Equanimus St. Brown, Daz Newsome, and now Velus Jones. That's a pretty solid rotation of guys, and I'm guessing that hopefully next year they would add a long-term option as a wide receiver 1 opposite of Darnell Mooney. The Seahawks pick is in, and they're clapping. So that makes me a little worried they might go quarterback. Has me a little worried they might go quarterback. I'm not going to lie to you. Dude, I can't believe we got Martin Emerson. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. Who do I think the Seahawks could take? How about that? Let's go to the PFF website. Bernard Raymond. Bernard Raymond. Oh, wait, actually. What is he? He's a right tackle? Yo. What's Zach Tom? I know he's a depth guy. I like Zach Tom as a depth guy. Okay. Is there anyone else who played right tackle? I think Jamar Salyer did at right tackle. He played both. And all over the line at Georgia. Darian Kennard, I know is a right tackle. I know he's a right tackle. Darian Kennard or Abraham Lucas to the Seahawks. Get your bookend tackles in one draft, so you're not starting practice squad tackles at all this year. It's either going to be Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas, or Charles Cross and Darian Kennard. That'd be pretty good. If I had to choose, it'd be Darian Kennard. Well, actually, let's see how big Abraham Lucas is. He's 6'6", 315. Holy crap. 6'5", 320. So they're about equal, in my opinion. I like Darian Kennard more. Just a little bit. But I wouldn't be mad with either of them. Abraham Lucas and Darian Kennard are about the same level of tackle in the third round. But they both start for you day one, so... Oh my god, the AT&T commercial with Matthew Stafford's amazing. I love it. I don't see them going quarterback. I really don't see the Seahawks going quarterback here. Finish off that offensive line. You have a pretty good right guard. Let's go to Seattle's depth chart real quick. Seattle. They have Charles Cross, Damian Lewis, Gabe Jackson, Austin Blythe. That's 4 really good starters. You don't have a right tackle. So I would go Darian Kennard or Abraham Lucas. But I'd pick Darian Kennard. I go Darian Kennard. I wouldn't go quarterback, though. I'm being serious.
With the 72nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Abraham Lucas.
Let's go! I was right. They were going to go right tackle. Abraham Lucas. That's their right tackle of the future. Do they not have Shaquille Griffin on their roster anymore? Wow, he isn't. I thought he was. But yeah, no, that's their right tackle of the future. That's amazing value. They grabbed their left tackle in Charles Cross, right tackle in Abraham Lucas. He was a 2020 and 2021 first-team All-Pac-12. Really solid. He was really consistent all throughout his career. Never anything lower than a 78.6 overall grade for PFF. His run blocking could use some work, but a 91 pass grade in this past season, that's elite for a right tackle. That's elite. I have a bunch of Browns fans on my Twitter, and they're all trying to convince us why Martin Emerson was a good pick. It wasn't at that spot. It wasn't. Sorry. Colts at 78. The Colts grabbing a quarterback wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm being serious. I wouldn't mind them grabbing a quarterback. Oh, Jelani Woods. Okay, that's an interesting pick. I mean the Seahawks, they have Noah Fant and Will Disley. Oh, it's the Colts. This is dumb. Yeah, the Colts. That's smart. I'm still on the Seahawks. I'm dumb. The Colts for Jelani Woods. That's a good pick. They need tight ends, desperately. So interesting thing. Um, interesting thing. The Cheeky Boyos who just did the pick for the Colts, they're actually from my town. Interesting idea. Interesting news. They're from my hometown, and my mom and dad's realtor who sold them the house I'm currently in right now. That is their little. That's his little brother, is one of the Cheeky Boyos, like straight up. Our realtor, my parents' realtor, his younger brother is one of the Cheeky Boyos duo, and they're from my hometown. I learned about that in October. I learned about that. Wow. Dude, that's not a bad pick. That gives them an option if they don't get a quarterback next year. It's smart. Let me explain why. It's smart. Desmond Ridder gives them an option next year if they don't get a CJ Stroud or a Bryce Young or a what is it? It was something Anderson. I learned about him today. So if they don't get one of the top quarterbacks next year, they have a Desmond Ridder that they can believe in the future. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts a couple games this season. I would be very surprised if he doesn't start a couple games this season. If what's the quarterback? What's his name? From Oregon. I cannot remember his name. I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna be dumb. Marcus Mariota. I thought I heard someone talk to me. If Marcus Mariota doesn't work out and he's complete garbage, they can lean on Desmond Ridder, I believe. And the Texans trade up, dude. Holy crap, Texans. Leave the draft alone. Texans, 80. So they're trading at least 5 picks up. That's a very good pick, because if they don't get one of the top quarterbacks next year, they can talk themselves into Desmond Ridder for the future. It's very smart. It's a very smart pick. But if you do get one of the top guys, you can then trade Desmond Ridder for a 4th round pick or even a 5th round pick. It's a complete win for both teams. What are the Texans going to trade though? Is the question. 80 and 162. 80 and 162 for 75. That's the official trade. Awesome. Apparently people don't like the Velus Jones pick. He's a 4.31 receiver who's 6'1". Or is he 6'1"? He's 6 foot, I think. But he's a tall, fast, lengthy receiver, and that's exactly what you want. So I'm gonna grab another glass of OJ. There we go. One more glass of orange juice. Another one. I'm trying to keep my voice good. Oh yeah, the Texans trade up. Who the Texans gonna go for? I don't know. They might be a team for Nakobe Dean, man. I'm surprised Nakobe Dean's still on the board, but I think people are really scared off by him not wanting to get shoulder surgery. That might be a legit worry that people have.
The Denver Broncos have traded the 75th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 75th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Christian Harris, linebacker, Alabama.
It's not a bad pick. He's not the best linebacker. Again, Leo Chenal is still available. I think Leo Chenal is clearly the best linebacker right now. I have to go to the bathroom again. It's all going right through me, I'm telling you.
He is, by the way, a close family friend of our own, Ryan Clark, who grew up with OC's son. So an easy scouting report to get when we needed one there. And now he is on his way to Houston.
Yeah, three-down linebacker, and a guy who made a lot of plays for Nick Saban in Alabama. You think about the checks that either inside, outside linebacker, doesn't matter. He's on the top of his game.
All right. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone Christian Harris. I think he had like the worst tackle rates in the class at linebacker. Like he was terrible at tackling. Like his missed tackle rate was insane, apparently. Ravens pick is in immediately. Let's see, who can the Ravens go? The Ravens, I'm telling you, the Ravens are gonna grab a defensive guy. It's gonna be Nakobe Dean or Travis Jones. I'm still surprised they're both fallen this far. Nakobe Dean or Travis Jones is gonna go right here. Again, let's see what Twitter's saying. I just wonder who we're gonna go at 78 or 80, wherever we pick. I think it's 78.
I don't think we're gonna have a problem when things start getting really big. There's always home.
So the Ravens have been amazing. They've done an amazing job drafting so far. Kyle Hamilton, Tyler Linderbaum, and David Ajabo. What's the freaking odds they go Travis Jones, man? It's Travis Jones and Nakobe Dean, but they already have a disappointing linebacker in Patrick Queen and Malik Jefferson. I think you got to go Travis Jones here. He's slipping way past the second round where I thought he would go, and he was a fringe first rounder. I had him as a 31 to like he was a 30, 31, 32 pick to one of those teams that needed D tackle. But man, dude, if Travis Jones goes to the Ravens, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be upset. He should have gone at the freaking 68 with the Browns instead of Martin Emerson. If he goes to the Ravens, or is that the Colts? That's the Colts. The Colts might take Travis Jones, dude. But I think the Ravens are gonna be right here. I think they're gonna take him. I think they will. And if they do, I'm gonna be very upset. I'm being serious. I'm gonna be like actually upset if instead of grabbing Travis Jones when we needed to, because we would then lose Nick Benito, Drake Jackson, George Pickens, and Travis Jones, all because Andrew Berry wanted to trade back and reach for guys that we didn't need. I'd be actually upset, like actually upset, if we don't get Travis Jones. Please. Let Travis Jones fall down 2 more picks. That's all I'm asking is 2 more picks. 2 more picks is all I want. And then we get Travis Jones. I mean, Perion Winfrey's a good backup if we don't get Travis Jones. I'd be happy with Perion Winfrey, but it better be freaking Travis Jones, dude. Be so upset. Ravens, I swear to God, man. I swear. This better not be Travis Jones. This better not be Travis Jones right here. I'm going to be very upset if it's Travis Jones.
How's everybody doing? We got some Ravens fans out there? All right, clock, here we go. With the 76th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Travis Jones.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Travis Jones. Jordan Davis. Yeah. Fuck Andrew Berry, dude. I'm done with Andrew Berry already. Andrew Berry, you have an F so far for this draft. It's an F. It is an F. You trade back 20 picks out of the second round into the third round. You then grab a position you don't need. That's an amazing pick. Oh my lord, that's an amazing pick. That's an amazing pick. That's an amazing pick. Holy crap. That is an amazing pick. I can't believe it. They found their franchise left tackle. They found their franchise left tackle. I can't believe it. Wow. Wow. That is a franchise left tackle for the Indianapolis Colts. If he develops, man, that's a franchise left tackle. I swear to God, Cleveland, I swear to God, if this isn't Perion Winfrey, I'm going to riot. I'm going to riot if this isn't Perion Winfrey. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. The pick is in for the Browns. Please, just give me Perion Winfrey. Man, the Colts have drafted really well. Alec Pierce to be their starter. Jelani Woods to be a starter. Bernard Raymond to be their starting franchise tackle, hopefully. That's a good. Cleveland, please be Perion Winfrey. Please be Perry on Winfrey, please. Woof, woof. Andrew Hawkins, let's go. I love Andrew Hawkins. Yes, sir. Nah. It's an F draft. It's an F draft. It's an F draft. It's an F. It's a freaking F. The first time Andrew Berry's whiffed on all of his picks. That's an F. 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 What a terrible draft so far, dude. What a terrible draft. I'm actually just... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. It's just a bad draft. That's what sucks. I'm watching the Ravens have a top tier draft. The Chargers are on the board. I'm just mad. I'm just mad. Like, edges that are over and better than Alex Wright, Kingsley Enagbare, DeMarvin Leal, Cameron Thomas to a point, Myjai Sanders, in my opinion. At D tackle, you could have had any D tackle in the draft, but Perrion Winfrey is still available. Like, Leo Chenal's still available. He'd be a fun linebacker to pair it next to JOK. But no, we want to reach on a corner and an edge, dude. It just sucks. It sucks. I wish we were, drafting better this year. I just wish we played better. That's all. I mean, I wish we drafted better. That's all I want. Andrew Berry's been one of the draft gods. Genuinely. Like, his entire tenure, he's been a draft god. Almost every single player has been a hit. Or at least rotational role players. But this year's been ass, dude. Grant Delpit, Jedrick Wills, Anthony Schwartz, DPJ. James Hudson's been okay. Nick, the center, Nick Harris, should be decent this year. Harrison Bryant's been a little overhyped. He's missed on defense, constantly on defense. I think we missed twice in a row now. Defense outside of the first 2 or 3 rounds, we've missed. Every single person. We hit JOK, we hit Greg Newsome, we hit Grant Delpit. We haven't hit a single D tackle, a single defensive end, a single linebacker outside of JOK. None of them have been hitting. And we just keep drafting guys I don't think are going to hit. I think Darren Kennard goes here to the Chargers. I think it's Darren Kennard. Fill out that offensive line, officially finish it, like to where you don't have to touch it anymore for the rest of the offseason. I think right here is going to be a Darren Kennard pick.
Bull Nation, what's good? I see y'all. With the 79th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft,
The Los Angeles Chargers select J.T. Woods, defensive back, Baylor.
That's an okay pick. JT Woods isn't terrible. I would have gone with Darren Kennard though. Like not joking, Darren Kennard would have been the guy I go for. But JT Woods is not a bad guy. He'll be versatile. They have a safety problem in LA. Outside of Derwin James, they don't really have another safety. He's a true free safety though. Like he is a true free safety. And hey, you have Derwin James at strong safety. You've been trying to find that free safety for a little bit. I like that pick. There's other guys I would have drafted in front of him, but JT Woods I did have a fourth round guy, a fourth round thing on. Nasir Adderley, that's who it is. Nasir Adderley. This hasn't really panned out because of injury, so.
Here's the problem, though. 41 missed tackles in 4 seasons. 14 last year. It's really a function of don't drop your head, see what you're hitting. Because when he sees what he's hitting, he brings it down, and he'll bring it down in a hurry. This guy has got great ball skills, a great athlete. Brandon Staley, who is a phenomenal defensive coach, but he's done some work as far as helping this football team. That is a great pick right there. And J.T. Woods.
and we stay in the division with the Denver Broncos, ready to make their next selection here in round 3.
With the 80th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Greg Dulcich.
Ooh, Greg Dulcich. Okay. Greg Dulcich is not bad. Like, that's your backup to Alberto. Alberto. Greg Dulcich is a pretty good receiving tight end. He's not terrible, but he's not amazing. He's just in the middle. He's a fine receiving tight end.
Consistency catching the football is outstanding. 6'4", 243 now. He's got long arms, ran 4.7. Think about his pass catching ability, outstanding. He had 17.
I don't know why people are trying to defend the Alex Wright pick. He reached. He skipped past D tackle, which is our biggest need, is D tackle and wide receiver. Like, he reached. It's what happened. He reached. Just admit it. We don't have to defend the pick when the pick was bad. It was a bad pick. And Alex Wright over Perion Winfrey. It was a bad pick. Martin Emerson over Travis Jones and Perion Winfrey. It was a bad trade to slide 20 picks back and miss out on George Pickens, Drake Jackson, Nick Bonito. Ooh, Cordell Flott's solid. I don't have him over Zion McCollum, but Cordell Flott is solid. I thought he was more like a 4th, 5th round guy. I mean, 85 coverage grade is not bad. He's just not a great run defender. He's not a run defender. But as a coverage guy, especially as a backup coverage guy, he'll be pretty good. I mean, I'm happy he's not on my team. That's all I'm going to say. I'm happy he's not on my team, but he's not a bad player. Falcons are on the clock, and the pick is in. They've had a really good draft, in my opinion. Troy Anderson was really good in the 2nd round. So was Arnold Ebiketie. Desmond Ridder is a high upside. So if Marcus Mariota doesn't work this year, you use Desmond Ridder instead. And then, if you are bad enough to grab C.J. Stroud or a Bryce Young, you do, and you trade Desmond Ridder. Just like the Browns, we drafted the quarterback in 2017. He went to back up the Packers the year after. We drafted a quarterback in the third, fourth round, and next year drafted Baker Mayfield.
The Atlanta Falcons select
D'Angelo Malone. That's an edge rusher. I know that much. Where is he? Yeah, no, D'Angelo Malone was someone that I was starting to get a little higher on. 6'4", 240. But no, he played mainly outside tackle, but the fact that he was willing to kick in, and he had a pretty solid run and pass defense grade. He was someone that I was starting to get a little high on. I had more of a fourth round grade on him. I thought he would be available in the fourth round, but hey, like I think he'll work with the Falcons because he'll be a primary pass rusher. They've done a really good job tonight, in my opinion. They did not have a good round one with Drake London, but so far all their defensive picks and Desmond Ridder have been really good additions. I wish they would add a corner. If you can get Zion McCollum opposite of AJ Terrell, that'd be a really good 1-2. Well, I guess as good as you can get at this point in the draft, it'd be a good 1-2. We are 22 picks away from ending the draft. 22 picks.
The redesigned Chevy Silverado with a sophisticated high-tech interior. It's easy to forget it's a truck. Nice truck. What? Find new style. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
This offseason, get football on your terms with NFL Game Pass for just $9.99. You can relive every unbelievable moment. Get football on your terms this offseason with NFL Game Pass.
It's just I'm just upset. Like there's nothing really to say. There really isn't.
Now we're back and we're time to look at your best available. Brought to you by Courtyard Bar Marriott. Mel?
And the change clock, we look at the top with Malik Willis. You think that quarterback coming off the board at some point, we hope soon. Kobe Dean just protecting with the guys up front, let him get to the football. And then you got Channing Tindall, speed-wise, another linebacker in this draft, and run to the football as well as he can and be a good special teamer.
And the Eagles are ready to make their selection here in the third round. They made the aggressive trade yesterday. Let's see what direction they go here in round three.
Who could the Eagles go?
With the 83rd pick of the 2022 NFL Draft, the number one team in sports with the greatest fans in the world, the Philadelphia Eagles, are happy, you know it, are happy to select a linebacker from Georgia.
The Kobe Dean. Wow, he finally stopped slipping. From a top 20 prospect to 83, he finally stops his slide. I mean, apparently he has a shoulder injury that he doesn't want to get surgery on. That's a health risk. Like, also, again, he's not great overall. He needs, like, a defensive line that can create gaps. And the Eagles are a team that has a defensive line now that can create those gaps for him to run in. Like, watch. You can literally watch. Look. He doesn't play coverage. He doesn't play coverage linebacker, really. He plays a blitzing, man-heavy blitz scheme. Look. Boom. Finds an open hole. Goes into it. If your defensive line can't create an open hole, he's not going to be good for you.
He's a run-hit linebacker. They haven't drafted a linebacker in the first round since 1979. This is a first-round talent that they get in the third round. I believe I have Chris Mortensen ready here. The number one trending topic on Twitter for the past hour at least has been the Kobe Dean's name because it was such a surprise that it took so long for him to be drafted. What can you tell us, Morton?
Well, I did check around because there's some reports out there that maybe he had too much of a medical history. Didn't miss the
Yeah, no, he got a top 20 talent at 83. It was just the scheme fit mattered. The scheme fit mattered. The defensive line that you had mattered. A lot of things went into drafting the Kobe Dean, as well as having a team that, like, could fit him as well. Like, they don't really have a linebacker, so the Kobe Dean can be their primary linebacker and succeed.
That's the Georgia defense. Morton had 5 first-rounders this year. He's also super smart. He majored in mechanical engineering.
Wow.
Says he was winning math competitions in 6th grade. So good for Nakobe Dean, a terrific college player, and now a third-round pick of the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's see where we are. The Steelers are ready to go. They drafted Kenny Pickett in round 1. They took the receiver George Pickens from Georgia in round 2, and here they are set to make their third-round pick. As the crowd, the Steelers always travel well, and that is no surprise that they are getting a loud cheer here in Las Vegas as well. Here's the Steelers' third-round choice. With the 84th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select DeMarvin Leal.
That's a good pick. I like DeMarvin Leal, however you pronounce his name. DeMarvin Leal is a very nice addition in the 3rd round. He's a former first-round pick. Former first-round pick, top 10 projected, but he just had a really bad, like, couple years in a row. DeMarvin Leal is like yeah, like he might be a really good replacement for that interior line that's aging out. Ugh, I need to walk. My legs are cramping. Awesome. The Patriots pick is in. Who are they going to draft? What 5th round guy are they going to draft in the 3rd round? I'd grab Leo Chenal from the Patriots. I'm not going to lie. Donny Osmond. Well, that's a future Pro Bowler. The Colts, I mean, the Patriots always manage to grab, like, really good corners and safeties. So whenever they draft one, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, there's a future Pro Bowl All-Pro. The Browns and Panthers have made progress in negotiations for a trade involving Baker Mayfield. The Panthers are the only team involved in the trade. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Oh, the Titans traded up. Whoa, the Titans traded up. Let's see. What did the Titans trade up? They're a dark horse to grab a quarterback. I think Malik Willis, man. I have a feeling. I have a feeling it's Malik Willis. The Raiders' first pick, they just trade back a little bit more. I think it's Malik Willis. I'm being serious. I think it's Malik Willis. Let's go. I think it's gonna be Malik Willis. They trade up. I think they're like, wait a minute, let's just do it. Let's just grab our future quarterback. I'm being serious. Sit behind Ryan Tannehill for 2 years, cut Ryan Tannehill, and let Malik Willis take over. That's my prediction. It's gonna be Malik Willis. Boom, 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 boom.
Introducing the first ever Mazda CX-50.
Ah.
Your happiest spring starts at Lowe's. Experience all the deals at Spring Fest. Lowe's, home to any budget, home to any possibility.
There's a moment when we find our stride, and tomorrow belongs to us. This is the moment it all starts. This could happen if we give them the chance to play.
Let's look up his salary real quick, actually. Let's go to Ryan Tannehill's contract. Because I think he's gonna be a quarterback. I said that before the draft, Ryan Tannehill and the Titans are a dark horse to draft his replacement. And they just traded up. So it's interesting. They just traded up. So I think it's gonna be for a quarterback. So it's gonna be potential out. Oh! Oh my God, there's no guaranteed money after this season. There's no guaranteed money after this season. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. They're going quarterback. There's no guaranteed money after the season ends. They're going quarterback. They just trade up for a quarterback. No way. He technically has 1 year left on his contract, but they have an out after the season, and there's $62 million guaranteed. And if you count it real quick, 2, 3, 60. Oh my God. They're going Malik Willis. Are they going Malik Willis? That's gotta be the quarterback they're going for, right? It's gotta be Malik Willis. I think him and Sam Howell are the two options. They both fit their scheme pretty well. The Tennessee Titans. It's Malik Willis. I know it's Malik Willis. It has to be. It's got to be Malik Willis, dude. Malik Willis, right? Let's go! That's a great pick. Wow. All the way to the 3rd round, Malik Willis falls. Wow. He fits their scheme. He fits their scheme. Wow. Go Malik Willis, dude. Let's go, Malik Willis. Good on you, man. Multiple slides are ending. Nakobe Dean, Malik Willis, Desmond Ritter. Wow. I actually called that. That's insane. I literally said before the draft, the Titans are a dark horse for a quarterback to sit and develop for a year or two. And it's Malik Willis. That's perfect. That's perfect, dude. That's amazing. He's a better Ryan Tannehill prospect. Like, he has the athleticism that Ryan Tannehill has, if not better. Wow. He's definitely faster. But I'm saying, I don't know if you want to make him run as much. You don't want to make him like a Josh Allen where you scheme it. You want it to be like, if it breaks down, it breaks down. Wow. Malik Willis is the first Liberty quarterback selected in draft history. Let's go, Malik Willis. I'm so happy for him. Let's go, Malik Willis. He looks so happy. I'm happy for him. He should have gone the first round of the Steelers, man. That's why I'm so mad. Like, it shouldn't have been Kenny Pickett. It should have been Malik Willis. They can grab an edge. They can probably grab an edge at Carolina. I mean, in Arizona. An edge I'm expecting.
With the 87th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Cameron Thomas.
Cameron Thomas, like I said, I'm not surprised that's an edge rusher. I'm really not. Cam Thomas, right? Yep, Cameron Thomas. I'm not surprised they went edge. I'm surprised that Kingsley Enagbare is still there. Not gonna lie. Browns pick at 99. Okay. We still got a little bit of room, man. We still got a little bit of room until we pick again. Can we trade up, like, please? Okay, so here's the Titans. Titans quarterback Ryan Tannehill is due $29 million fully guaranteed this season. Then he's non-guaranteed $27 next season. So 100% Ryan Tannehill is starting this entire season. Next year is where the conversation comes in of, hey, do they cut Ryan Tannehill or do they let him play non-guaranteed money and have Malik Willis sit for 2 seasons? That's the question. Where's Dallas go? I need an edge rusher. Grab another one. Wow, that's a great pick, dude. That's my favorite pick that they've made. Jalen Tolbert. Wow. He's a 6'1", 195-pound receiver. He had 1,400 yards, 1,474. He has the most receiving records at South Alabama. He won Offensive Player of the Year in his conference. He's speedy. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. That's an amazing pick for the Cowboys. That's annoying that they made such a good pick. Because they now have CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, Jalen Tolbert. Because they lost Cedric Wilson. Then they have Noah Brown, obviously, behind them. That's an amazing pick. Darn. Oh, that sucks that they made such a good pick. I was hoping that Jalen Tolbert would slip to the Browns at 99. That was my hope. The Cowboys should be happy, man. That's a good receiver. The Bills are up next. I go defensive line. Kyle Brandt. I'm so bored. Let's see. Who do they go? Really? Really? That's an interesting linebacker. Obviously, I knew they're going to go linebacker eventually. Leo Chenal, Channing Tindall, Brandon Smith, and Darian Beavers, and JoJo Doman, and Micah McFadden, and Malcolm Rodriguez are all on the board still. Wow. I'm surprised not many more linebackers have gone, not going to lie. Man. And the Raiders are finally on the board for the first time in their home city. What the? Yes. last glass of OJ. That's how old this man is. 90. Who the Raiders go? Let's go. I love Dylan Parham. I'm happy he finally got drafted. Not the exact system I would have wanted him to go to, but he is my guy. He's one of my guys. He's an amazing blocker, dude. Let's go, Dylan Parham. He'll start for them, which is good. Yeah, he's very underrated. He's easily a top second pick, top second round. He would fit better in a run scheme, but like a. Yep. Mel Kiper, me and you, man. Dylan Parham, if he gets enough national coverage, yep, he's gonna become a Pro Bowl guard. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I'm very happy I wasn't crazy. Like, I wasn't dumb and crazy for Dylan Parham. Like, he's easily, outside of Kenan Green and Zion Johnson, he's the best interior lineman. Oh, and Tyler Linderbaum. He's the 4th best interior lineman in this class. So the fact you get him at round 3, pick 90, when there's been multiple centers and guards taken in between that man, that's a steal. That's a steal, Vegas. Bro, I have to keep, like, getting up to walk around. I don't like sitting down for this long. Ugh. Yeah, so far I think the Ravens have won the draft. On God. It sucks knowing the Browns have had the worst draft. It hurts knowing that. I mean, the Patriots are up there, man. They've reached on all their picks. On every single one of them, they've reached. So the Ravens are giving us a run for our money. But, like, man. It's just a bad draft. It sucks. I'm very tired. What pick are we on? 91. We are 14 picks away from being done. I've been live for 4.5 hours. Insane, man. 4.5 hours. What? What, dude? Are you serious? You go a running back and you don't go Damian Pierce, Zamir White, or Pierre Strong? Okay. Okay. Interesting pick. You re-sign Leonard Fournette. You already have Keyshawn Vaughn. And now you grab another guy in Rashad White who could be, a 3-down back. But, like, that's interesting, man. 2,000 scrimmage yards is good, though. I watched Arizona State for Kellen Dyche because I believe in Kellen Dyche. I think he'd be a really good backup tackle and potential like swing tackle. But I don't remember being wowed by Rashad White. But I guess I was in the wrong. Like 2,000 scrimmage yards, 22 touchdowns. That's insane. Good for the Buccaneers on getting that. I'd double dip in receiver. I'd grab another receiver. Grab Justin Ross or Khalil Shakir, unironically. Oh. Okay, grabbing a left tackle. Interesting. Like, I'm pretty sure he's a left tackle, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you grab Sean Ryan, even though you have David Bakhtiari at left tackle, when you could have grabbed Darian Kennard, who could have played right tackle for you. Interesting pick. Not bad, it's interesting. See, it sucks being like so low energy now. But if the Browns would have done something awesome, I'd be so high energy. But it sucks knowing my team has had the worst draft in our conference or in our division. Like, we didn't get George Pickens. We didn't get a great edge rusher. We didn't get a D tackle. The Ravens have had a phenomenal draft. The Browns have had a sucky one. The Bengals have had a pretty good draft. The Steelers have had a mid-draft. We're most comparable way with the Steelers. Most comparable. But they grabbed George Pickens, and they grabbed Marvin Leal. So, 2 guys are on my board. Is that Dr. Disrespect? It is Dr. Disrespect. What? They draft a running back? Hold up, bro. Hold up. 49ers, what are you doing? At running back, you have Elijah Mitchell, who just was amazing for you his rookie year. Trey Sermon, who was also amazing for you. What? JaMychal Hasty, Jeff Wilson. Why do they need so many running backs? They don't. That's a bad pick. Dude, I'm so... Whoa, the Panthers traded up. The Panthers just traded up. The Panthers just traded up. What? No. 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 Oh, no. No, 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 no. They're going to grab a quarterback. Dude. They gave up 137 and a future third to move up into 94. Bro, who are they going to trade or draft? It's going to be a quarterback, dude. Oh, my God. I'm so mad.
Are you haunted by your cable service? Have you noticed strange, frightening things on your monthly bill? Do you experience feelings of dread when you pass by your cable box? If the average
I swear to God, if they take a quarterback, knowing that Baker Mayfield is available, I'm going to be so mad. I'm going to be so mad. Please don't be a quarterback. Please don't be a quarterback. That means it has to be the Seahawks. It would have to be the Seahawks then. And we just have to accept the 4th round pick, right? Because do the Seahawks have a 3rd round pick? They don't. The Seahawks do not have a 3rd round pick remaining. So unless they want to trade a future 3rd, we're going to have to settle for a 4th. I'm so nervous, dude. Did they grab a quarterback? That's who I'm thinking it is. I'm even going to leave it on this. I have it on quarterback on PFF. I think it's going to be a quarterback. Probably Sam Howell. Although Matt Corral is the more prototypical quarterback that I think they would go for. I'm going to go Matt Corral. They just trade up for Matt Corral. That's what I'm thinking. I would bet money on it that it's Matt Corral right now. I'm nervous, dude. I still don't know. I'm purposely staying off Twitter. I just saw that they traded up, and I immediately got off Twitter. Like, I immediately and stopped looking at my phone. I think they're moving up for Matt Corral or Sam Howell. I bet more money on Matt Corral because I think he's the more the fit that they want. It was a future 3rd in their 4th round this year. So it's a 4th and a future 3rd to move up to the end of the 3rd. Please don't be a quarterback. No! They selected Matt Corral. There goes Baker Mayfield to the Panthers. Well, Baker Mayfield is probably not being traded then. That's what that tells me. Baker Mayfield more than likely is not being traded. Damn it, man. We're 5 picks away. The Browns are 5 picks away from their final third-round pick. I'm mad, man. I'm so mad. We have the 3rd pick in the 4th round, okay? We have the 3rd pick in the 4th round. If this board falls our certain way, we could technically still get Justin Ross and Perion Winfrey. I don't think it's gonna happen, but if Ross or Perion Winfrey don't go until the Browns pick, and the Browns pick one of them, there's a chance the other is available in the 4th round. We have a top 3 pick in the 4th round. Who do they go? Probably an edge. I think Kingsley Enagbare could go here. From Florida, right? Florida? Yep, from Florida. I did a little bit of stuff on him. 6'4", 280, I believe. Yep, 6'4", 280. He played all over the defensive line. He has versatility. A gap, B gap, and outside tackle he played. Yeah. He has a lot of different places he can play. I think that's their Larry Ogunjobi. He can pass rush, but he's not a great run defender. He's an average run defender. But he can pass rush for you. And I think that's going to be their Larry Ogunjobi replacement. I don't see them bringing back Larry Ogunjobi now. And, hey, if that means the Browns could scoop him up, bring him back to Cleveland, let's do it. Oh, the Colts traded up. Nick Cross, that's a good pick. Wow, the fact he's still available, man, that is a great pick for the Colts. That is a great pick for the Colts. If I'm not mistaken, they need a strong safety, right? No, wow, they do not need him. I mean, if Kari Willis doesn't come back, then I guess that makes sense. That's a good pick nonetheless, though. He can be their 3rd safety. He can come in on nickel and dime packages. Like, that's a good pick nonetheless. I have been streaming for 4 hours and 40 minutes. And I streamed for over 4.5 hours yesterday. So I am very tired. My mouth is a little bit sore. But I've tried my best not to talk when I don't need to. So I feel like it should be good. I have an interview on Wednesday for a promotion. So that's what I'm excited for. I have an interview for a promotion. The Lions are on the board, right? The Lions are on the board? Yes, the Lions are on the board. Oh, how's the NBA going? Who's winning the Tim's game? The Tim's Grizzly game? The Timberwolves are up 10 in the 3rd quarter. Wow. All right. So I'm actually be going to a Browns game yet again this year. I'm gonna try and choose the Buccaneers at Browns game because I want to see Tom Brady before he retires. So that's gonna be the game I go to, for sure. Because I know the Bucks play at Browns in Cleveland, so that's the game I'm gonna try my best to go to because I wanna watch Tom Brady very badly, very badly. I want to watch Tom Brady. Him, Steph Curry, LeBron James. Those are the three guys before they retire I need to see. You know what I mean? Other guys, I'm like, okay, I don't need to see Carmelo Anthony. But like LeBron, Steph, and Tom Brady, I need to see before they retire. The thing is with the LeBron one, I'm gonna wait for LeBron to get Bronny on his team, and then wherever they go, that's when we go see LeBron James. Because I want to see LeBron with Bronny. I think it'd be really cool to say that I saw him with his son play, and then Steph is gonna whenever I can. But Tom Brady, I am watching next season. I just want Perry on Winfrey. I'm gonna be honest. Let's go. Barry Sanders. They're really sticking with Jared Goff. I like that. I like them showing Jared Goff confidence. Like, hey, we're gonna trust you, man. We're trusting you. I like that. I like that a lot. Because I mean, Jared Goff when he was with Dan Campbell. In fact, I'll show you guys. So Dan Campbell took over play calling week 10. So if we go Lions schedule or Lions record, let's go Lions record 2021. Look at this. So, starting week 10. So the bye week is when they sold Anthony Lynn to let go of play calling privileges, and then Jared Goff took control. So, they won 3 of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They went 3-5-1 with Dan Campbell as the play caller. 2 games were within 1 score. 3 games within 1 score. Atlanta, Chicago, and Cleveland. And Jared Goff stats. 2019. 2020. I'm trying to go to 2021. See? Let's go 21. Oh my god, whatever. Jared Goff was really good the final 10 weeks of the season. It was taking forever to load for some reason. But he went like a really good streak, really good efficiency, really good touchdown to interception ratio the last 10 weeks. That's a good running back. That's a good running back. There we go. Brian Robinson Jr. is a thumper, dude. He is a true short yardage. He is Najee Harris. He is Najee Harris if he would have had full, 3 years of show. He would have been as high as Najee Harris. The thing is, he sat behind Najee Harris for 4 years. Then, he's a fifth-year senior. Rushed for 1343, 300 receiving yards, 16 touchdowns. He's a workhorse. And he has fresh legs because he sat behind Najee Harris for so long. He has fresh legs. That's a great pick by Washington. That's a great pick, man. And guess what? Cleveland is now back up. Let's see. Who we going? Browns war room. 6 picks remaining. Browns have one of them. Do we go wide receiver? Do we go defensive line? Oh, we have Justin Ross and Perion Winfrey both on the board. I don't know, man. You got to think. So there are 6. There's 5 picks. No, there's 100. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 6 picks remaining after us in the 3rd round. We pick the 3rd pick of the 4th round. So 1, 2, 3. So there are 9 picks in between 99 and 105, 108. 108 and 99. There's 9 picks in between there. Can Perion Winfrey or Justin Ross slip through those 9 pick crack and end up on the Browns, both of them? That's the question. Can we get Perion Winfrey and Justin Ross? Probably not. We probably have to choose one of them, and I got to be okay with it. I would choose Perion Winfrey. I want Perion Winfrey. Because at wide receiver, if we don't grab a wide receiver, we're going to re-sign Jarvis Landry. Like, we're more than likely going to re-sign Jarvis Landry if we don't grab a wide receiver right here. And I want Jarvis back. So, hopefully D-tackle. He runs 4.7! Oh my god. 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 It's a whiff. He runs a legit 4.7. A legit 4.7. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, Justin Ross is better than David Bell. Sorry. David Bell, let's look it up. David Bell 40-yard dash time. 4.77. 4.77. That's a great pick. Myjai Sanders is a great pick. Dude, again, I'll make sure it's known. I don't hate David Bell. Unless he's going to play the slot role receiver for us. He's 6'1", 212. He could play slot for us. He runs a true 4.77. A true 4.77. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. He has to play slot, and at slot, we wanted Anthony Schwartz to play slot, but Anthony Schwartz might just turn into the deep ball receiver that he's never going to turn into.
reason he's going ultra, so you can get more.
Your team is on a streak. A losing one. Indeed you do. An Indeed resume gets right to work for you, so you can find that better fit fast.
I don't know. I don't like the pick. I don't like it.
Stanley stress leave you feeling out of sync? New Dove Men Stress Relief Body Wash with a plant-based adaptogen helps alleviate stress on skin so you can get back in sync. New Dove Men, a restorative.
So apparently Jarvis Landry ran a 4.77. That's crazy that Jarvis runs a 4.77. He does not look like a 4.77 guy.
Open up the redesigned Chevy Silverado with a sophisticated high-tech interior. It's easy to forget it's a truck.
Man. I mean, apparently Jarvis Landry ran a 4.77, and if he can become Jarvis Landry 2.0, awesome. I think this closes the door of Jarvis Landry returning, though. He runs the same exact 40, is the hands possession guy that can be the slot receiver and the in-route receiver. That's Jarvis Landry, so...
40 for a brownie batter shake and a yellow cake batter shake. I'm getting it started. Blending in the brownie pieces.
Order up. Sonic brownie batter and yellow cake batter shakes.
The NFL draft is now open. Any one of these players, I think, has a chance to become a breakout in the NFL. It all comes down to this. The Jacksonville Jaguars select.
We are back. The New York Jets are getting set to pick here late in round number 3. They've had a very
Bro, I'm being roasted, dude. Sorry that I didn't know that Jarvis Landry ran a slow 40. Who do the Jets go? Probably another defense guy. I wouldn't be surprised if another defense guy. Let's see. I would go defense more than likely. Maybe a linebacker, Leo Chenal. Leo Chenal's still available, that's all I'm saying.
Las Vegas, what's good, Vegas? New York, New Jersey, we in the building. Let's go. With the 101 making the 2022 draft, the New Jersey Jets select
Man gives us the New Jersey Jets. Oh my lord. Jeremy Ruckert goes though. He says a New Jersey Jets because they don't play in New York. Wow.
the Jets have signed 2 tight ends this offseason. They signed DJ Uzama and Tyler Conklin. But Rucker, that's an interesting addition for them here in round 3.
It is kid 6'5 and a half, 252 pounds. Brady and got obviously options at wide receiver, led by Terrence Wilson, football already Jackson still in defense. So the options for Jeremy Ruckert in the passing game are going to be limited. He had 26 catches, 11.9 average. Indiana game, he was outstanding. Ohio State, think about playing Clemson in the semifinal game 2 years ago. Did a good job there catching the football. But overall, blocking, I think he will be good to very good once he becomes more consistent with his game placement and playing with proper leverage. As a pass catcher, the target he presents at 6'5 and a half, 252, outstanding. He's got good hands. He adjusts the throws off the mark. I think this kid, in contested situations, will win. He's going to make the football team. He'll contribute.
Okay, up next, this upcoming season marks the 50th anniversary of the unbeaten 72 Dolphins. Let's take a look back at the perfect season.
I don't care about the perfect season, bro. If I'm the Dolphins, I'm going interior offensive line. I'm going interior offensive line. And who's there at interior offensive line? Let's see. Donovan West is pretty good. Or go tackle with Kellen Dyche. I don't know. Tight end's interesting, though. Cade Oten, Chiggs, Charlie Kolar. A couple good tight ends available.
For me to be here celebrating the 50th anniversary of Coach Don Shula's 1972 undefeated Miami Dolphins. With the 102nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Channing Tindall,
Wow, that's a great pick.
linebacker, Georgia. As football royalty making that announcement today.
That's a great pick. Yeah, Channing Tindall. I mean, they need a linebacker. They cut Kyle Van Noy last season. 6'2", 230. Plays mostly in the box. Really good pass rushing. Really good run defender. Well, he's an average run defender, but he's a really good pass coverage guy. I thought he was better than Quay Walker, and Quay Walker went in the first round. So, but I thought, again, that's me. I like Channing Tindall more. I liked him more than Quay Walker, but obviously the NFL doesn't agree. So, I mean, Quay Walker went in the first round to the Packers. So.
This guy right here, for the mistake, if he does make a mistake with his initial footwork as far as key back goes, he's gonna make up for it. Because he can fly.
Chiefs, the pick is in. They're probably gonna go wide receiver. The Chiefs probably are gonna go wide receiver. I mean, Khalil Shakir and Justin Ross is still available. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Justin Ross. Wouldn't be surprised. Is this the Dolphins' first pick? Really? Is this their first pick? Yeah, because they traded for Tyreek Hill. They traded first and second for Tyreek Hill. Yeah, I completely forgot.
Georgia defensive player selected in this year's draft. That's the most defensive players from any school in the first 3 rounds of the single draft in NFL history. The Chiefs, next, here we go.
With the 103rd pick in the 2020
It's gonna be Justin Ross.
the Kansas City Chiefs select Leo
Yo!
Chenal.
Leo Chenal to the Chiefs? Wow. He's gonna replace Willie Gay. It's gonna be Nick Bolton and Leo Chenal, then Willie Gay as the guy beneath Leo Chenal. He's gonna outplay Willie Gay first day of training camp. Dude, Leo Chenal is one of my favorite linebackers in this class, and he's got stolen by the Chiefs. Man, blitz heavy schemes, dude. Amazing run defender, amazing pass rusher. He's just amazing overall. He's amazing. Wow, that's a steal in the 3rd round, especially to a team that already has 2 starting quality linebackers. He's gonna beat out Willie Gay first day of the training camp, easily. And then you have 3 good linebackers. Because Nick Bolton got better as the season went on. The Rams' first pick. Oh my lord, it's the Rams' first pick. It's the Rams' first pick in the entirety of the draft. Now they're really bad at their really early picks. They're better in the late round. Like they're better in the 5th, 6th, 7th rounds. So I'm gonna be intrigued to see what the Rams do because they're usually really bad this early. They should grab maybe a corner or a safety. Zion McCollum would be really good for them. Maybe Kingsley Enagbare is still available. Darian Kennard at right tackle. Grabbing Perion Winfrey wouldn't be bad either for the Rams. Obviously, I hope not. I want to get him at the first couple picks of the 4th round. But I think it's going to be a linebacker or a corner safety. It's going to be one of those. The back 7.
The first pick from the reigning world champion
that Eric Weddle?
I'm now going to turn it over to franchise rushing leader, Mr. Steven Jackson.
Pipe down, world champ.
Why are they booing him? I don't get it.
The kid that grew up in this town, 6 miles from here. I had the same dream that I'm about to present. But I want to tell everybody that has a dream, always remember, like this town, bet on yourself. And with that, the 104th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Logan Bruss, guard, Wisconsin.
I knew it was gonna be a guard. I knew it was gonna be a guard.
Comes at 104, the latest the defending Super Bowl champ has ever waited for their first pick. And it's Logan Bruss, a big fella from Kimberly, Wisconsin, population 7,000.
I can't find him. Oh, he's as a tackle. Okay, he was as a tackle. So 2 Wisconsin players taken back to back. 6'5", 309. He's gonna be playing guard for them. 82.5 overall grade. He played right tackle and right guard in his career. Wow, he is pretty good. He had an 82.8 run block grade, 75 pass block grade. Yeah. Let's go to the Rams. Their guard. So they're starting Bobby Evans, which is probably who they want to replace at guard. But they were going to grab Cole Strange. So when I saw that they were on the clock, I'm like, oh, they're going to grab Cole Strange at 104. It's going to be an interior lineman, most likely a guard then, at 104, whenever they did pick. So they probably had Cole Strange 1, Logan Bruss 2. That's probably what it was. Dude, this is the final pick. Let's go. Don't be Perrion Winfrey. I mean, it makes no sense. They already have a bunch of interior linemen, defensive linemen. It shouldn't be a D tackle. Ooh, Justin Ross is still available. Danny Gray goes to the 49ers. Wow. That's the end of the draft. Or day 2. Let me turn it off. That's crazy, man. They grabbed Danny Gray over Justin Ross. That's weird. But yeah, that's the end of the draft. That's it. Jeez. Yeah. End of the draft. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you did enjoy. Please leave a like, comment, subscribe. Hit the notification bell to be notified when I post next. I'm going to be posting my round 2 and 3. Although it's probably going to be like, I'm going to wait for the end of the draft and then do a whole, like, by division instead of doing, like, a round 2 and 3 now. So I'm going to wait to the end of tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. So if you guys did enjoy this video, please leave a like, comment, subscribe. I'll see you guys later. Peace and bye. 5 hours.